Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new live stream. And yeah, Survivor obviously happened, 2-hour episode, so I was going to talk about that. Actually, do I call this AC Liberation? Yeah, let's do Liberation. There we go. Yeah, we're back. There's not that much to talk about outside of Survivor. It's really just Survivor and MDB Can. I don't think there's anything else going on. And I spent most of my day, well, not most of my day, but like the time that I spent working on stuff today, working on my BB Can review, because I didn't notice that we're like 3 weeks away from the finale, which is way sooner than I thought it was. I thought it was like 4 to 5 weeks or something. So, really need to work on that, considering I literally haven't done anything until today. So that's something. Bugsnax DLC has a release date? That hasn't come out yet? Like, I thought that was out like a long time ago. I didn't even know that like hadn't come out yet. But, yeah, I did see that's coming to Game Pass, so that's something. Let's start a new game. Yeah, merge episode is really strong. I mean, obviously Hourglass, but I mean, outside of that, really strong episode. Kind of underwhelmed with the eventual boot, though, but fine. Coming to Switch too? Oh, wow, that's, so excited. I can't wait. It was PS5 exclusive, wasn't it? Or PS4, PS5? Has it been a year? Oh yeah, it's been well over a year. Oh, it's been like a year and a half. Interesting. So it must have had like a year and a half exclusivity for some reason. Because obviously everyone needed Bugsnax on PlayStation. Oh yeah, they definitely fixed the Hourglass. They brought in Applebee's. That's the issue. But also, like, what the fuck with the Hourglass? They didn't change anything. I mean, they obviously changed, like, very minor things, and, like, the change to tell them that he's gonna have the decision to make, like, that's at least something, but it's still, like, nothing. Well, like, it's still not enough. It's still a shitty twist. But, yeah, we got Applebee's. That was funny. Yeah, again, like, I really, really hope we don't get Hourglass back moving forward. Really thought they were going to change something more major here than just like telling them that like, oh, Roxroy's going to have a choice to make, and then you have the chance to switch out with him if you want to. Which, I mean, like, I guess that's like slightly better, but like, again, like, not enough. Lydia really does get kind of screwed over. Mind you, she gets saved by advantages earlier in the game. Like, she gets saved by the fact that Chanel, like, risked her vote, and then also that Mike had the Beware advantage. So it's like, I mean, it kind of, like, just kind of came back to her, I guess. But, I mean, this round was, like, pretty fucked for her, though. I forgot that was a thing. He just fucking kicks the chicken. Whatever.
Hard-working, strong, healthy too.
Oh, I still think the IOI cast loved Applebee's more than this one. I mean, I feel like with this one, it's like, it seemed like,
As I was saying,
I felt like it was more so based out of the fact that they literally had nothing.
and all, not
While, I feel like the IOI cast just seemed to genuinely love Applebee's more. But yeah, really interesting merge episode here from an edit perspective, where a lot of people got shifted around in terms of placements. I mean, the top 6, I think, are still the top 6. Yeah, same top 6, but a lot of placements within it moved, and even the bottom, like, 4 placements between them moved. Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff going on here. I don't know exactly who to have at number 1 right now, where, obviously coming into this week, I had Mike 1. Right now, I'm debating between Mike and Jonathan as my 1. I thought Jonathan had a really, really strong episode. And there was, like, a lot of, like, little foreshadowing things, it felt like, to Jonathan having a really, really deep run. where like we get this like moment from Romeo, like I mean, by the way, also really bad episode for Romeo, where we once again see him trying to put together a plan and just fails on him. So, and then like also he doesn't even end up going with that plan. He ends up voting for Marianne. That's not explained either. But either way, yeah, really bad episode for Romeo. But yeah, Jonathan and Mike are interesting. Where again, like coming into this episode, I had Mike higher. I still think Mike had a good merge episode. I think the one, or maybe like, well, one of the complaints I have with Mike's merge episode here is the second half, and the fact that he's one of only two people to not get any confessionals in the second half of it, him and Tori. Which also really bad episode for Tori, where she gets undermined a lot, and then also like gets no content around her being like an underdog figure by the end of it, where like she never gets to talk after the immunity challenge. Oh, I had to hold. So yeah, like Tori's actually at the bottom of my power ranking at this point. What was it about Mike again? Oh yeah, Mike, yeah, like got no content after the challenge to talk about the vote. I mean, like we see him like say that, okay, I'm willing to vote out Lydia, but like no actual like insight from him, like no confessionals from him. Also, I feel like it felt weird that we obviously early in the episode got to see Jonathan and Mike's relationship. But then that's like never brought up again by the end of the episode, despite it seeming to play a factor here. Like where, like Mike switching off of the Jonathan plan, or whatever, to go to Lydia. It's like it felt weird that we didn't get anything from Mike pertaining to that, considering it was like such a focal thing earlier in the episode. So it's like I feel like those are kind of like red flags for Mike. Jonathan like also like didn't get the most amount of content after the challenge, but it's like he at least had the scene of like him talking to Romeo, or not Romeo, him talking to Omer, and Omer deciding to flip the vote.
Do you worry too?
And it also got like a lot of like
Did you forget me?
relationship stuff earlier in the episode.
Or are you gone?
Yeah, so those are my top two at this point. Omer's down to 3, and again, like this is supposed to be a really good episode for Omer. However, I feel like this is so much like a Sophie edit at this point. Like to me, it's like this is such a decoy winner edit, and like I felt that like coming into the merge, and that's why I didn't have him at 1 at that point. But like I feel like after this episode, it's like guaranteed. I would be very, very surprised if Omer is the winner. I just feel like this is such a blatant like. Again, like Sophie style edit, like same thing with Sophie. Sophie got credit for the Wendell merge vote. Like Omer obviously gets credit here. Mind you, it did seem like this was more like legitimately Omer's move, but still, I mean, like I feel like Omer is being set up as a decoy winner at this point.
We have uncovered
Love Applebee's? I mean, who doesn't? Everyone loves Applebee's. Coming from someone who hasn't been to Applebee's in probably like, I don't know, 15 years.
Perhaps you can investigate this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we did get that one scene of Tori telling Jonathan to his face that she wants him out, and then her not being successful in doing so. That's something. You don't hate the hourglass twist in this iteration? I still hate the hourglass twist. I mean, again, it's technically better than last time. Like, they made slight improvements, but it's still really bad as a whole. Again, just have a normal merge round. Like, is that so tough to ask for? Mind you, to be fair, if we had a normal merge round, it would have been a more boring vote. Where it would have probably been... Well, I mean, if Tori... Well, then Tori wouldn't be guaranteed to win immunity at that point, right? But if it's between... It'll be between Tori and Chanel, I would guess. Which, by the way, I fully expect one of those two to be the next boot. Like, it just felt like this episode was just too much foreshadowing for that not to be a thing. And also, considering, like, the preview doesn't even, like, bother trying to set up, oh, will the Majority Alliance crack or anything? It's like, yeah, 100%. I feel like we're going to get a pretty boring episode in terms of the vote-off next week. But I expect that this group's definitely going to splinter down the road. Especially considering it's like an 8-person group, and even like people within that 8-person group are like Roxfroy voted for Lindsay. Why isn't that a thing? Yeah, whatever. This wasn't a merge. Well, yeah, fuck off. It is a merge. Yeah, the Jeff did continue, like, he did, like, say that, oh, yeah, you would have immunity and that sort of thing. Again, like, I it's so dumb. Like, it's so weird, because it's, like, obviously, like, he knew the criticism by this point, right? Because, like, Danny, like, very well known that Danny, like, really went after Jeff for the Hourglass twist, and, like, it's like, you would think they would change more. Like, I know they had, like, they had already planned 40... Oh, fuck off, I did not mean to do that, whatever. You would assume they already planned 42 by that point, whatever, but, like, definitely change more things. Like, specifically, just, like... I mean, I don't know how you would do it, though, without changing the format of, like, the entire... like, what would be the incentive for winning a challenge if you're going to tell them that, oh, this doesn't even give you immunity? I guess just a reward, right? I mean, you could just do a straight-up reward challenge. With the two groups. Yeah, I mean, like, you don't have to tell them that they're going to get immunity. Like, I think that's, like, also just the fundamental issue with it. It's, like, just Jeff lying to the players. Do I have any expectations for the split tribal?
A delivery will arrive
In terms of what? In terms of,
location.
like, we're going to split into two groups? Is that what you're talking about?
To discover the location without being seen.
Actually, when did they do that last time? They did Tiffany and then split. So I feel like that's probably what we're going to get, right? Something similar to that. Like, next episode again, like, I think they would have shown it, right? They would have shown the split if it was next episode. Also, I feel like it's just very unlikely to be, like, the first vote after the merge. I feel like they'll wait a little bit. But yeah, I feel like for sure we're going to get it, because if you look at the episode count, it doesn't fit, right? I think we need a double boot somewhere. So yeah, I expect that's going to return. If not, then... Actually, I don't know, because, like, we're not getting another 2-hour episode, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't think that's on the schedule. So yeah, it has to be another double boot at some point. Oh yeah, maybe that was that their solution? They were like, Danny really hated this twist. You know what we can fix it with? Let's get Applebee's involved. Why was Applebee's wasn't in 41, right? Like, at any point? Like, isn't that kind of weird? Like, if that is the case? I feel like I'm not, like, forgetting it, right? I feel like Applebee's weren't involved in 41. So it's like, why have it only for 42? And also, like, why, like... I mean, I guess, like, technically done that before, right? Because there's no Applebee's in 40, and it was in 39, and whatever. Right? I guess it's happened before, but still, like, it still feels weird that they only, like, paid for, like, one season when they're filming two, and why the later season of that too? It's like, why are we like saying, okay, we're gonna give you a whole bunch of money to really advertise Applebee's here, but we want it in the second season. We want it a year from now instead of 6 months from now. It's like, why is that a thing? They can go without a split tribal? I don't think so, because again, like, I'm pretty sure I looked at the schedule, because, like, the season's ending on May 25th, which means we have, what? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 episodes left. We're at the final 10. No, we're not at final 11. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, yeah, maybe they don't. I mean, they could. Like, it matters, like, how the finale is structured. But yeah, I guess technically they don't need to do a split tribal. Oh, fuck off. Karishma loved tonight's episode? I'm sure she did. I don't feel like I've seen anything from Karishma in forever. I'm sure she's around, it's just I don't pay attention to Twitter or anything, but yeah, I feel like I haven't heard anything of Karishma in a while. What do I think of tonight's episode? I thought it was a good episode. I mean, again, like, take out Hourglass. Like, outside of Hourglass, it's a fantastic episode. Really, I feel like this is the way that every Merge episode should be, is 2 hours. I mean, obviously, I'm, like, someone that is, like, pretty vocal that I don't want, like hour and a half, 2 hour episodes all the time. However, I do feel like the Merge episode is the perfect time to do it. Again, premiere, merge episode, finale. I feel like those are the episodes that need. Oh, can I go here? But that need extended amount of time. Everything else, again, I'm fine with an hour. Especially, I just feel like they need to manage their time better. Especially just getting rid of reward challenges. There'll be 5 in the finale. I assume so, right? Because that's what happened last time, right? Was that we start at Final 5? Yeah, because Danny went home pre-finale. Oh, yes, I forgot about that. We're still getting Do or Die, too, aren't we? So that's going to be fun. Christmas pregnant? Good. Good for her. I mean, I hope it's good for her. Hopefully it's not, she didn't want it. But, so I guess she's probably not playing in a while, or at least a little bit. Actually, I wonder, is anyone from 39 ever going to actually play again? Because obviously, that's the thing that people... Where am I going? I must have just gone the complete wrong way. But, that's the thing that people assume, is that people from 39 aren't going to play again because of Dan, where, I don't fully think that's the case. Obviously, that does decrease Christmas chances for, probably this next cycle. Can I not restart checkpoint? Well, that's shit. Where does Lydia rank in the merge boots? I don't know, actually. I haven't looked at my merge boot ranking in a while. Let's see. Not particularly high. Because, again, I do feel like she got very lucky with surviving that first round. And, even though she got screwed over in this, in her actual boot round here, it's she technically should have been booted 3rd. Or whatever, 4th, whenever Jenny went home. Yeah, probably towards the bottom. I don't remember the actual, tier criterias. If I were to guess, I would say Elizabeth Olsen range. 20... Yeah, 29, 28, somewhere in that spot. Though I could see the argument for her being even lower. I don't know. It's weird because she was technically part of the majority within this round at one point, but then that majority is forced to flip on each other, and they all unanimously vote out Lydia. That entire group of 8, minus Roxroy plus Marianne, I believe, are all the people that are voting for Lydia. So it's her own group is the one that takes her out. So I don't know. It's probably around that range, I would guess. Bottom, lower 20s or so. I see Rob's tweet about Tori. Which one? I saw Rob's tweet about is this Big Brother or something. But no, I don't think I remember his tweet about Tori. Let's see. Yeah, Lydia was fine. I think she knew the right moves, but was very clunky in enacting them. Yeah, I mean, but again, she gets screwed over by a twist, but she also gets saved by a twist earlier in the game. So that's kind of my conflicting thing there. Tori's gonna need to speak to the Survivor manager right now. I see Tori getting immunity for once. Yeah, I felt like this episode was a really bad look for Tori. I feel like Tori's at the bottom of my power ranking right now, even below Roxroy and Chanel. But they're the bottom 3 pretty definitively. This is the first episode you actually got the Omar hype. I get the hype from a game perspective. Edit-wise, this episode actually sunk my thoughts on his winning chances. To me, his edit is kind of too good, in the way that Sophie Clark's was, in the way that kind of Evie's was. Though I guess Evie's kind of crumbled a bit earlier. But I don't see Omar winning at this point. I just feel I feel like him getting the credit, pretty much sole credit for this merge round. Plus also the fact that I read earlier, like, felt like just something felt off. It's like, to me, it's like I feel like he's the decoy winner. And probably like someone that, like, I would assume that like the winner is probably gonna take credit for his eventual boot. Where am I going? Again, I'm just being a fucking idiot at this point. Should I just like get detected on purpose? Might as well just reset at this point. Wait. Oh, did I not even need to carry the thing? I didn't. Oh, whatever. Okay, I guess that's what my issue is. Whatever. Think you'll have Shan trajectory.
We have plenty of trouble here.
Maybe.
already.
I feel like Shan was given a lot
Don't
more
need no more.
complexity,
And
though.
Aveline, a
Like, I
friend.
feel like Shan is
Slaves
more
have
of
been
like the
reported
Drea.
still, but none has yet
Though, to be
reached
fair,
any
again, Drea has not
house.
been as visible as
My
Shan.
contacts fear the worst.
If you're a spy, Aveline, you won't
But like, I
find
feel
no
like
cause for
Omer and
persecution
like
here.
Omer and Evie are kind of
My
like
brothers
similar
have
to me
vanished, and
in
my
terms of
eyes
edits. I feel like
became
Shan
my only
and
sister,
Drea
Therese.
are kind of similar.
They ain't escaped, as you say. They're taken.
I'm trying to think like, if there's an Erica,
Would
who's the
never survive
Erica?
on our own.
I'll
Maybe
find her.
Lindsay, I guess.
If any have trodden through these fields, they must have left tracks.
But it's like, I don't think Lindsay's winning. I already talked about what I thought of the episode. I've talked about like literally 3 times already in 21 minutes. Again, it was a good merge episode. Just don't like Hourglass. But again, like, to be fair, if it wasn't for Hourglass, then it wouldn't have been a good merge episode. Like, that's the conflicting thing about Hourglass. That, like, I hate it from a, like, integrity of the game standpoint, but it does technically make the round more interesting. Like, both times it's happened. Like, if it was not for Hourglass, then the merge of 41 probably wouldn't have been that interesting. It probably would have been, like, what, a Tiffany boot? Like a Tiffany or Evie. Well, actually, wait, let's think of the... Yeah, it would probably be Evie, right? Unless Xander is willing to use his idol. Or if they just went for Tiffany as a safe vote. But then, like, this episode would have probably been Chanel or Tori. Well, Tori had immunity, but again, would Tori have won if more people were in the competition?
Don't be afraid, Terence.
Marianne is the
I'm a
Erica.
friend. Who
Kind
did
of.
this? Your
I feel like
master?
Marianne...
No.
Like, the thing that I... Like,
This son.
the issue I have with Marianne's edit, which, by the way, I thought this was a good episode for Marianne as a whole.
Be strong. I'll get
Still,
you
like,
to
some
safety.
holes here and there, but I thought she had that
Pay
one
for
really,
this.
really good scene, like, almost immediately after the merge, where she's, like, talking to Mike, and then she talks to Romeo, and, like, she's talking, like, I forgot the exactly what she was talking about there, but I remember, like, thinking, like, okay, this is a really, really good scene for Marianne. But yeah, I feel like her content towards the end of the episode could have been a little bit stronger, but yeah, I mean, like, again, there's been foreshadowing early on in the season that she is. I didn't think of that until just now.
Can't take no more.
But yeah, there's been
There
foreshadowing
is
since early on in the
overdrive.
season that Marianne
Stay with me. We must
would be the
hurry.
one to flip on Taku. Which, like, could she be the one to take Omer out eventually? If Omer is being set up as a decoy boot. Or decoy winner, I mean. That could be something. Interesting, too, because, like, Omer is the one that's, like, talking about, like, keeping Taku together.
Aveline, my daughter, wandering alone at dawn.
So that'll be fine,
Where
that
have you
happens.
been?
I think Erica's a better player than Marianne. Yeah, I think so,
Dear
too.
stepmother, I'm grown now.
Mind you, I mean, like, if we were at this point in the merge, like, would we really be?
underestimate the
I think it
dangers
would
of
probably
the
be
world.
around the same.
If
I
not
don't know. I
safe,
guess Erica probably did, like, less
then the
wrong. Like, Marianne's
reputation.
definitely seems to
must
just
you
be
be so
annoying to
headstrong?
some people.
I wish you would.
Um,
In truth, Madeleine,
But
I'm
yeah,
in need of your
Erica.
assistance. I'm afraid
Yeah, Erica was
the
also, like, targeted in the
What
pre-merge.
While walking,
At a point. I mean,
startled
again,
by
like,
cries of distress.
the entire Erica thing is still, like,
following them, I discovered a
weird
woman,
to me.
a slave.
Where, like, I'm
badly
still a
wounded.
bit
Where
unsure
is she? I
of,
will
like,
send help.
how much,
She
like,
awaits
fault to
in a
put
wagon
to her, like, for,
outside, in the street.
like the plan to like throw the challenge, and like would it actually have been Erica that went home, or would it have been Sydney? And then like at the merge with the hourglass, it's like she's obviously being targeted there, but she's being targeted because she's not there. And had she been there, and like also even if they had like just went to a vote eventually with that group, would they really have landed on Erica, considering the fact that like Yasa as a group was like being targeted by EM that round?
Thank you, Madeleine.
So it's like I don't know, like I still have like very like wonky feelings with the early game for Erica. Yeah, Marianne's 4 on my power ranking right now. So yeah, right now I'm debating Jonathan or Mike for 1 and 2. Where I think as a whole, this was probably a better episode for Jonathan, I think. Like, where, like, I feel like there's, like, things that I can, like, point out with Mike. To where, like, I would think that, like, those are, like, minor knocks against Mike's episode. While Jonathan, I don't really have that, but obviously, like, Mike's edit coming into this episode was stronger. So, again, for me, it's, like, kind of close. 3, I have Omer, but, again, I think at this point it's a decoy. But, again, like, he still has to be 3. Marianne 4, and High dropped quite a bit. I forgot that. High is not winning this season, I don't think, at this point. Like, this was really bad, especially the end. The fact that, like, his, like, theme over the course of the episode was talking about how he needs to get agency in the game, and it ends with him not saving his closest ally, despite him wanting to. It's like, yeah, he's dead. He's not winning. Actually, should Drea be above High? Drea should probably be above High. I have her 6, actually. Yeah, I'll probably swap the 2, actually. I feel like with Drea, my issue is her relationship with Romeo didn't get talked about here. I feel like that's like a minor issue, and the fact that was supposedly this big relationship for her before, but then like coming to the merge and she's not even involving Romeo in her in the 8-person alliance, and it's not explained why. Like the fact that she includes Roxroy but not Romeo, and doesn't get explained why, despite the fact that this is supposed to be her like closest ally. I feel like that's an issue. Again, it's pretty early. Like at this point, in terms of winner rankings, it's way too fucking early with anybody. Like really, for me, like with winner rankings, the post merge is like more heavily weighted to me than the pre merge anyway. To where like if I'm like essentially like doing like who would be the highest in winner ranking, stuff like that, it's like it's kind of just arbitrary at this point. Like I would say like from an in-game standpoint, like Drea and Romeo. I mean, actually, no, not Romeo anymore. But either way, coming into this episode, I should say, then like coming out of the pre-merge, Drea, Romeo, Jonathan, I guess Omer, Lindsay, which one? Or just both, I guess. Now, essentially, like whoever was like running the pre-merge tribes are the people that have the advantage at this point. Really, I don't think anyone from Vati, like everyone from Vati is a bit of a clusterfuck there, in terms of like winner ranking sort of thing, as of now. But yeah, like I would say Drea, Romeo, Jonathan, Omer, Lindsay would probably be the like top people, like from a pure game standpoint up until that point. And then probably High and Mike would be next. And then who's even left after that? Chanel's pretty bad. It is funny though to see how much Chanel's game crumbled so quickly. Wherein like coming into that the Jenny round, like she was like in control of the tribe alongside Daniel, and then they just like completely mess it up. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the amulets, personally. I'm just kind of confused over the entire, like... Yeah, like, what's the point of the amulets? Like, it's just a weird twist to me, where it's like, it is this, like, kind of bounty on these players, where you are incentivized to get them out. but it doesn't feel like any of them are actually trying to do that. Like, obviously, like, we get this confession from Hai saying that, oh, I worry that the other two are going to target me and I need to get them before they get me, but, like, that doesn't lead to anything here.
Lunch and looking ashen again. I fear
So I'm kind of just confused there.
Oh, Papa. I'll take my rest when this life is exhausted.
Is Roxroy going to win? Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, so Roxroy and Eric were both second to last.
I fear you are more like your father than his fears
Yeah, Roxroy's not
for
going to
the
win, but this was like a slight
the same
bump
block.
for me. And to be fair, it's actually a bump for him more so because like everyone else was bad. Because like Tori and Chanel were worse. Like had
Is
worse
that all he has to
episodes.
offer?
Well, like Roxroy had like a
Assuming for all his
fine
attention,
episode.
he would request
But I think
your
Roxroy's at it. Like
All the
I
same,
think he's
it's the work
completely
that
dead at this
interests me.
point. Where again, like coming into the Phoenix Power ranking, I was like, okay, story. There's at least the storyline of
at this table.
he
If you'll excuse me.
was it? He has like this self-awareness about his flaws.
Good day,
That
Papa.
kind of culminated with this episode,
There,
where like
he's
he talks about how he
I
needs
can
to
tell you
like
now,
how he's starting to learn
I
about
am taking
himself
care
and
of
like that sort of thing.
everything. Your
Like I
friend
don't
will be
see it
safe.
really going much
You have
beyond that.
any
I think it's done.
woman
Yeah, I don't think Roxroy's winning
Do not
this season.
hesitate to see me.
Yeah, I did hear about Todrick. He got kicked out of his house or something, right? And yeah, he's getting sued for like rent. So that's something. Again, funny that it turned out he didn't even own that house. Roxroy's probably your favorite on the cast. I think he's like a really fun casting choice in the sense that he's like not the typical casting choice nowadays. Where like we're in an era of Survivor where like pretty much everyone on the cast is like hyper game focused. But it's like, yeah, like Roxroy is just not that. And it seems like he just doesn't really care about the game itself. Like, he cares about like winning and like wanting the money and that sort of thing, but like he doesn't actually care about like the actual game. And I think the fact that he voted for Lindsay is like really humorous to me. That he's like, is he that far out of the loop, or like are they telling him to split for some reason? But like I don't get what they would split for, considering Lindsay is in the
Second time this month.
presumed
Customer relations are
majority
strained
there.
enough
So like why
without
split
shipments
on
disappearing.
Lindsay? Especially when you already have people voting for Marianne. So it's like, you know,
Frustrations
Marianne is like kind of a split option.
In your position,
I guess that's the chance, like, if Marianne and Lydia, like, if Lydia plays Shot in the Dark, Marianne plays her idol. But then, yeah, but then, like, Jonathan would go home. Like, one vote's not enough. So it's like 100% Roxroy is just, like, on the outs, right? Like, they just didn't tell him. So, yeah, I don't get what he's doing there. Lindsay's getting, like, nothing. Yeah, like, Lindsay is pretty dead, too. Like, really, for me, it's like, what is it? Lindsay, Romeo, Roxroy, Tori, Chanel, and I guess we can add Hai, to me are like 100% dead. I guess Hai's like not 100% dead, but like I would say like I don't see a true winning path for them. Drea I think is like kind of unlikely, but like at least has a chance. And then I think the top four are was it Omer, Mike, Jonathan, and Marianne. But to be fair, Marianne would also be kind of part of that previous group if it wasn't for, like, the early part of the episode where I did feel like she got good content there. Oh, fuck, I'm not paying attention. Yeah, I think, again, this is just a really bad episode for Tori. Like, again, she was just so undermined in the edit. Plus, also, like, her not even getting the confessionals in the back part of the episode where, like, she was supposedly going to be targeted had she not won immunity. Like, that's really bad. Tori could never win a jury vote? I don't know about never. Because, like, to be fair, I mean, like, she was on sequester in a position where she wins for sure if she gets to the end. But she, like, blew up her own game to where she wouldn't get to the end. But yeah, I mean, like, there's technically scenarios where she would win a jury vote, but, like, not with this cast and not, with how this season's played out for sure. You hate Tori like Bryce hates Azza? Well, that's a pretty strong feeling, isn't it? But yeah, I thought that was terrible. I mean, like, to be fair to Tori, she knows that she's, like, in a lot of danger at that point. Like, she has to know that, she's fucked unless she wins immunity at that point. So it's like, again, like, it's an emotional reaction. Like, I get it.
I know this much.
But yeah, like,
The
again, not a good
devil
look,
going
though.
to impersonate my dress and my signature. Can you imagine?
No.
If they showed High being cool with Lydia
Imagination has
plan,
never
that would be
been my
somewhat high on him, but
strong
but they showed him
If
trying to
it's
flip
not
it
too
and
much
failing.
trouble,
Yeah.
may I-
That, and again, also
Look
like
at
just
your
the theme,
books.
his theme of the episode,
My
where he's talking about how he needs to
I didn't
take
interrogate the
agency,
captain.
and then like
If this
that's
crew takes
literally
bribes,
him
I'd
not
wager he's no
having
restaurant
agency. Yeah, it's not good. And also, like even before this, I thought High was getting like more of a journey edit where like he's going to discover something about himself across the season. So it's like I definitely didn't like have him as a super solid winner candidate. But yeah, this was like completely. He's dead. What? Excuse me.
Mademoiselle, come talk
Why
to
can't?
me.
Okay. It's okay. Perfect game.
New shoes for my boy.
So I just figured out that there was technically 2 episodes. That this was technically 2 episodes. So split trial was happening. Yeah. This is technically 2 episodes. It had 2 separate names. The thing I do find kind of confusing is like, where's the break-off
you the
point?
captain
Because like
of
they
this
didn't really
ship?
have a solid
See.
break-off point.
Capitan Carlos Dominguez.
Yeah, I did see the
At
confessional.
your
Like
service.
someone posted the confessional chart, and they broke it up into 2 episodes. So like I don't know if they just like waited for like the hour mark, but like it didn't feel like I didn't notice a point where I was like, okay, this is the end of that episode. This is the start of the other. So I don't know. I just felt like that was kind of weird.
May we speak
But it's like
in
normally
private?
when we have double episodes like this, usually there's tribal. So with the tribal, it's like obviously that's the break-off point. But like here, it's like where would the break-off point have been? Like I don't really know. To be fair, I mean, like I guess technically, I assume when it gets posted on like on Paramount Plus or whatever, that they're gonna break it up into 2 episodes, and at that point, like we'll know for sure when what they consider the break-off point. But still a weird way they handled it.
Would you be so kind as to tell me what
It
happened?
didn't really
with
seem like
Monsieur
High
de
tried
Saint-Max's
that hard to save
shipment?
Lydia. Yeah, he could have told her to play shot in the dark. That is a thing. But then again, I feel like if he did, that loses him trust with the majority. And really, I feel like that's like where it all comes down to, is that he wanted to stick with the majority. And by him telling Lydia, that loses him trust with the majority.
If you insist,
And like, who is he
Captain.
gonna flip with? Like, if he wanted to flip the vote, like he didn't have the numbers to flip, essentially. Like, if he wanted to flip the vote, he would have needed to work with Tori and
Truly.
Chanel and like again, these people that he doesn't have any like sort of real relationship with. Like again, he has an actively bad relationship with Chanel. Also, it's like
They hid the
you'd also
group in
need
2
Roxroy,
warehouses.
wouldn't you? Like Roxroy isn't gonna work with him over Drea. Where like I would assume that Drea was pretty locked in on voting out Lydia. So it's like I don't know how much he could have actually done, but the fact that the edit made it seem like he could have done something, and then like showed him like kind of as like him failing, like that's a massive knock for him. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. I barely remember this game at this point. Is there a player Roxroy or Philip? To be honest, I might say Philip. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll see how Rox's game plays out, but like I think it might be Philip. Because at least Philip like had a like decent amount of control on Caramoan. And like while he would have like obviously like never really won, he would have been like he was trying to get to the end of Cochrane and Dawn and probably would have lost against Cochrane. Like at least that's something. Like was Roxroy really shown? By the way, I do love how during the Hourglass twist, like when Roxroy is where like Jeff Probst says there's pros and cons, and it's like Roxroy says, yeah, I can see a blatant con. It's like, can you? Is there a con? I just find it funny that they like try to pretend like there's actually a con in this, which is like also one of the biggest issues with the Hourglass twist, that there's never a reason to not break the Hourglass. Like, you're never incentivized to do so unless it's like literally your entire alliance on the winning tribe, which is very unlikely to happen. And even in that scenario, they would understand if you did it, because like you're literally picking within, well, you're picking between having immunity and not. Jonathan eating 18 eggs a meal is insane. Was it 18 eggs a meal or 18 eggs a day? I mean, either way, that's a lot of eggs. But, yeah, if it's 18 a meal, then that's, like, really, really insane. Rocksroy literally had his whole alliance not on a winning tribe. Yeah, pretty much. So again, it further like gives him less incentive to do it. And then also had Tori on the opposite side, someone that he actively hates. And like, if I were to guess, I would say that like he would have like fully been on board for voting out Tori had she not won immunity. So, I mean, again, there was no choice there for Rocksroy, even though they tried to pretend like there was.
Smith.
What the fuck is that? What was the difference between this one and the last one? Yeah, so with this Hourglass, yeah, the people within the winning group got the choice of swapping with Rocksroy. That is a difference. Which is, again, slight improvement. Slight. Very, very slight. The other thing is that they told them that Rocksroy's going to have a big decision to make. And that whoever goes to exile will have a big decision to make. And it seemed also, it did seem like blatant enough to the players to where, like, even both groups, we see them talking about how, like, Jeff seemed, like, very insistent on this was, like, a big decision. To the point where, like, it did seem like they all assumed that this was what it was going to be. Where, like, we, like, see Drea, like, just literally outline the twist. But then, like, also, it didn't seem like anyone was, like, that, like, surprised or upset at it outside of Tori. So, like, I would guess that they actually, like, kind of knew it was coming. Which, I mean, I guess makes it better, but I don't know. It's still bad. What's the most important change of all? Well, Applebee's? Is that what we're talking about? Are we talking about the Applebee's? The, definitely the best change. Again, if it wasn't Applebee's, then, like, what's the point of the reward? I mean, like, what would be the entire point of winning the challenge? You gotta have Applebee's there. If it wasn't for the Applebee's, everyone would be pissed off. Do I remember the picture Redmond used to unveil Genie? Wasn't it her, it was like her dancing in a wedding or something, right? It was like, yeah, it was like a weird photo. That, like, also, like, looked nothing like her, I feel like. Yeah, remember Rocksroy's picture? Yeah, very well. And it's the best photo Inside Survivor's ever used.
I am terribly grateful for your
Yeah, I legitimately, like, have not been to Applebee's in
Never
a very long
Just
time.
please, tell your
Actually, now I
father
think
to
about it, I think I actually have been to
considerable
Applebee's in, like,
discount for his trouble.
when was that? That was probably, like, 8 years ago or so. I would say, like, probably right when I started college. Like, so, I mean, I guess actually a bit more recently than I thought, but, like, I haven't been to Applebee's in forever. And Applebee's, like, the most, like generic, like, restaurant you could go to. Like, it's fine. Like, it's not, like, it's, like, not bad.
I dare say
But it's also, like,
thanks are owed
not
to
something I'm, like, ever gonna, like, actively strive to go to. It's not something I'm ever, like, oh, I'm craving some Applebee's right now.
I'm sure it is not your old father's company that draws you here. I will leave.
Yeah,
you
I would
both to
literally
your
rather have,
private
like,
business.
McDonald's or Burger King and stuff like that than Applebee's.
The documents you found aboard the Rat Captain's ship.
And that's from someone that like also barely goes to McDonald's. I haven't been like, I think I've been to McDonald's like once in the last like 5 years.
But we can be sure it's more than a simple larceny.
Is TGI Friday better than Applebee's? I haven't been to TGI Friday for even longer than Applebee's. I think I've only been to TGI Friday probably like once or
At
twice.
the governor's mansion.
I think that was probably like when
I'll have
I
my
probably
best
wasn't even
dress
15
ready.
at that point.
Or my worst.
So like it's been a while.
Fear not, Gerald. I'll uncover his true purpose.
Not craving a whiskey bacon quesadilla burger. Obviously, I mean, I obviously crave that all the time. I mean, I'm not a big quesadilla guy. Actually, I'm not a big whiskey guy either.
Don't worry.
And so I'm not like really a
I will
big bacon
prepare
guy
well.
either. So I guess I only like the burger.
One more thing.
I mean, I like
There is a
bacon, but
small,
like
house
not
for sale
like a
here in the
major thing
governor's
for me.
mansion.
Favorite food? I mean, like
For a
I would
dressing
say like just in general like
If you
Chinese
wouldn't
food,
mind, buying it.
Your wish is my command,
but
Monsieur Blanc.
like kind of like both kinds, like the authentic Chinese and then also the takeout Chinese. Outback Steakhouse is legit good. I haven't had Outback Steakhouse in a while either. I think a bit more. Actually, no, it's probably around the same amount of time since I've had Applebee's. What did I go to? Oh, Texas Roadhouse. I've been to Texas Roadhouse like more often. Like of these like more like kind of Americanized food places. They haven't had Outback in a while though, right? When was the last time they had Outback on Survivor US? It was like somewhere in the 30s, right? Was that the 35 merge? What was the 35 merge? Yeah, I don't like dumplings. I mean, like, I don't hate like, I'm never gonna go out of my way to get dumplings, I should say. Like, I'll eat it if it's there. It's fine. But it's never, like, my, preferred food. Was it 35? Okay. Yeah, I remember 35 merge had, like, a sponsored, merge feast, but I didn't remember if it was Applebee's or if it was Outback or what. But yeah, I think it was Outback, the more I think about it. Do I like pizza? Yeah, I like pizza. Yeah, I don't know what I was going to add to that. I get Pizza Hut every once in a while. I haven't had like pizza outside of Pizza Hut in a while though. Not that I'm even like that big of a Pizza Hut person, but it's just like it's like right down the road. So it's like, why not? Whatever, I have 3 super idols or Applebee's. I mean, what use is a super idol if I'm not in the game? Are we talking about if like right now? I would probably rather have Applebee's than 3 super idols. But yeah, if I'm in the game, then oh, I'm supposed to tail him. Fuck, I was thinking I was supposed to pickpocket him. If I'm in the game, then like obviously 3 super idols. HHH, where Jessica said eating a brownie. Wait, said compared her eating a brownie to being a virgin. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Was the thing too, that she like had this like crush on one of the waiter guys too, right? That was the thing. Yeah, Jessica Johnson's like married now, right? So she's probably not a virgin anymore. That's probably why she hasn't returned. I mean, they're probably like, well, what's the point of bringing her back if she's not a virgin? What would she talk about on the show? I find it so weird that like HHH was 7 seasons ago now. Like, that's so weird to me. It's so weird too that like HHH, I believe, is when Peridium started, right? It's like it feels weird that HHH was like that long ago at this point. Yeah, Roxroy had a lot of confessionals. I believe if we're taking the 2 episodes together, I believe Roxroy had the most confessionals. Actually, I'm pretty confident because, like, yeah, he had 7 in that first part, and then if he had 4 in the second, then that's 11. Where I'm pretty sure High had the highest in the second part with 5. So it's like, yeah, it would be hard to beat that. So, yeah, big episode for Roxroy. Yeah, like, I don't remember if it was like during Game Changers, but I remember like his first review was HHH. Like I remember like that was like one of the first things I saw from him was him like criticizing the fire making, the forced fire making.
Remember,
We need these goods delivered to the south.
Here's your villain's Outback reward is on the Outback YouTube channel. What they got?
This will grant you access to the kitchen.
Yeah, like why would they bring Omar back unless he's still a virgin? They gotta like stop Omar from getting married. I'm too fair. Like technically, like he didn't mention that until this episode, right? Well, like Jessica like talked about it throughout the entire season. Mike got a good episode. Yeah, it was a good episode for Mike. Again, like my like minor issue of his edit this episode was the fact that he was pretty much invisible outside like him saying, "Okay, I'll vote for Lydia," like in the posts, well after the challenge, and like that's like kind of a minor issue for me, especially where like I would assume a large portion of that is the fact that he wanted to keep Jonathan around, and the fact that like that wasn't really brought back to the forefront. Where like we got this like really really great scene early on. Of Mike and Jonathan's relationship. And that was fantastic, like for both of them, edit-wise. But then like it doesn't go anywhere for Mike later in the episode, where like I feel like they could have easily made it go somewhere where like it felt like that was like an important piece to the puzzle that they just didn't show for some reason. But again, like overall, still really good episode for Mike. Mike is what Papa Bear could have been if he was a better player. Maybe, I guess. I mean, actually, they are kind of similar, aren't they? Like, because wasn't Papa Bear also, what was Papa Bear? Like, job-wise? Oh, fuck off. Of course, I looked up Papa Bear job. I don't know why I thought that would work. Oh, no, he was a detective. I thought he was, like, some sort of coach. Either way, whatever. Yeah, I could definitely see the similarities. Oh yeah, and yeah, Mike was a firefighter too. I forgot about that part. So yeah, I guess yeah, you can definitely see similarities there. So I need to. I forget how annoying the disguise system is actually. Surprised highly voted for Lydia. I was too, but like I fully expected Lydia to go though. And like I expect like the final confessional from High, where he's talking about like him needing was it that he needs to keep his relationships around whatever. Like I was like, okay, this is like yeah, for sure Lydia's going home and he probably knows it, but yeah, I wasn't expecting him to go all in and like him voting for Lydia as well. Though, like, I think it makes sense after the fact, though. Again, like, I don't know, like, how he would have flipped the votes onto anyone else, since, like, it's probably just better for him to go along with the majority at that point. Wait, how do I do this again? Oh, I have to bribe them. It's so fucking janky. Here, according to Survivor Spencer, Eliza went crazy on Twitter. And by crazy, I think you mean like one tweet, right? Yeah, that's a thing. Oh yeah, I did finally get confirmation that Survivor Spencer actually is black, so that's something. Which that, I'm too fair. I actually was kind of like I thought that was like just kind of a meme that Bryce kept on mentioning, but I guess that was actually like a real thing. High revealing. I'm willing to go to rocks for the. Yeah, that was kind of that was bad. That was not ideal strategically. Obviously, like really connects the two in a way that makes them want to target one of the two. But also it's like it's also bad in the sense that like this makes High look worse too, right? Like I feel like the fact that High gets rid of like is like willing to let go of Lydia here is probably not ideal for his like jury chances, where I feel like this is something that could easily be turned against him coming to Final Tribal. How'd I find out? I saw a picture of Survivor Spencer. Yeah, he said a lot in this episode too. What am I doing here again? Which, to be fair, that could just be editing, but also it's like the fact that they even had like 3 times of him saying it to show on the episode probably means he probably did say it a lot.
I will drink well with this.
Sarah Spencer's making a video called Ozzy Has Lost His Mind. Again, not surprising that he would make a video about that. I mean, it's funny that there is like an actual person making like anti, like, I don't know, anti-woke community. I don't know what you would really call it, but like essentially this like more like political based Survivor videos. It is humorous to me. That's even a thing. Like, it is funny that there's, like, even, like, really an audience for it, in the sense that, like, there's really, like, people that are, like, that upset about, like, the political leanings of, like, people that are on Survivor, to, like, watch a video about a guy ranting about people's political beliefs. Yeah, I did, and all this, by the way, came from the fact that I did actually end up watching one of his videos, which I had never heard his voice before, and
if you provide us the labor, we'll ensure the errors of
yeah, it's like, very much sounded to me like, kind of in like the way he talks is very similar, to like how like a Ben Shapiro would talk.
Provided you make good on your promise.
Mind you, like, obviously not the same voice, because Ben Shapiro's voice is fucked, to where it's like super high pitched, but like just the way that he talks though, like it's like very similar to like the way that like a conservative like political like figure would talk, which I do find funny. He has a playlist labeled Shan videos. Yeah, not surprising. I think it was the Eliza one. I didn't watch all of it. It was his latest one. I'm pretty sure it was the Eliza one.
Bueno. Then I shall await to indulge in your delightful soirée. Tonight, I drink to the death.
Fuck off. I keep on looking up Survivor Spencer, and the first thing comes up is Spencer Bledsoe. Which again, also, like, not the greatest branding there. Yeah, Survivor Spencer's not my top 15 channel thing anymore. Of the like channels that like my audience watches, or like, he used to be, but yeah, he's not there anymore. Yeah, it was. I'm looking at it now. Liza from Survivor Vanuatu has lost her mind. That was the video. It's funny too because it's like most of his videos, like I mean, at least most of his recent videos are like not actually like videos like that. Like a lot, like you get like 5 bold predictions for Survivor 42 merge, Survivor 42 merge power ranking podcast.
I should ask you why.
Jonathan rages at Marianne episode 5 recap. I don't know, whatever. But it's like he's doing like a lot of recap sort of things. But then he also has like these random other videos along the way.
Why does the Ferrer want workers? Tell me his plans and redeem yourself.
I know nothing of his plans.
He did a hot girl tier list and put Sydney Wheeler at the top. I know a lot of people would have Sydney Wheeler at the top.
Against those who would oppose oppression,
not me personally,
and claim the life that is owed them.
Again, not surprising. That's a thing. Actually, what's his most viewed video? I'm sure it's Shan video. Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Shan from Survivor 41 has lost her mind. Actually, literally 3 of his top 5 are Shan videos.
Le gouverneur est mort! Aux armes!
The rise and fall of RHAP is here. That's a thing. Yeah, again, just weird that this is like a channel that actually exists, though. Sydney Wheeler over Parvati? I completely disagree, personally. By the way, that was something I did get kind of caught up in today, was that I rewatched the Winners at War Ponderosa for some reason. I don't even remember why I did. What was it? Why did I do that? I don't even remember. But either way, yeah, I rewatched the Winners at War Ponderosa videos, which, I mean, Party still looks pretty good. But yeah, it's actually like rewatching those, and really, I just feel like my entire view of Winners at War is like very complex at this point, where it's like I don't like the season that much. And we're talking about like the individual like vote offs, the like overall like gameplay and everything, but it's like what it means for the franchise is it's like something that I don't think can be rivaled in a Survivor season. In the sense that like it really feels like the culmination of 40 seasons of Survivor. And like that Ponderosa, even just that Ponderosa video, it just feels like a like perfect conclusion to Robin Amber's story and to what, I don't remember who else. But like Jeremy has like a decent like segment there. But it's like it just feels like a good like just Winners of War in general. It just feels like a good like farewell to a lot of like the bigger names. Oh, Ethan also. Ethan had a good segment there too. Yeah, I love the moment. Yeah, that's a great moment where Wendell, right when walking into Ponderosa, they're rapping the Chris Noble song. I also love the moment, like probably one of my favorite Ponderosa moments ever, is the moment where Wendell, Jeremy, and Tyson are sitting on the balcony. Or not balcony, it's like porch, whatever. But yeah, like they're Wendell's like talking about the tiers of Survivor players, and like Tyson's there, and like he puts Jeremy in like the A tier, puts himself in the B tier, and it's just like Tyson is the C tier, and like Tyson's like annoyed at it and everything. I just love that moment.
My student.
Yeah, it feels like the Avengers Endgame
The
of
hornet's
Survivor.
nest grows. I retreat to safety, the better to observe.
And like as much as I don't
I
like
require your assistance. Use your gifts
like
to follow
I mean
my
Edge of
trail.
Extinction, like all that stuff,
May the Lord
it
guide you
does
safely.
work. Like I hate Edge of Extinction so much as like a game format and everything, but it's like I feel like there would have been so many things missed from Winners at War had Edge of Extinction not been there. Mind you, I do wish that they didn't focus so much around fire. I think fire tokens in retrospect were probably to me probably the bigger misstep of the season than Edge of Extinction. Where like the fact that they introduced this like new twist that consumes like a decent amount of screen time on a season that's supposed to be like this culmination of 40 seasons, like I think that's probably my bigger issue. Oh, I forgot to investigate. Oh, fuck off! I hate this. Yeah, it puts Tyson in the same tier as Ben Driebergen, which also clearly tells you their thoughts on Ben as a player at that point. Yeah, I also love like his tiers were A tier is what was it? Boston Rob, Sandra, Jeremy. B tier was Wendell and Dominic, and then C tier is Ben Driebergen and Tyson. It's like what a fucking weird tier list that is. Oh, your most viewed videos was about Dan being ejected from IOI. I mean, I can see that sort of thing doing well, and like on Tuber, I can see like people like the Shan stuff with Survivor Spencer. Like, I get why that gets him views, but it's still weird to me that's a thing that people are getting views off of calling out Survivor players' Twitter activity. Yes, I agree with that too. Winners at War to me is the season that if we were going to get longer episodes, 100% should have been Winners at War. And that was a rumor too, right? That was a rumor coming into the season, is that it was going to be 90-minute episodes, and then that never happens. Where like I think even Redmond said it, right? That they were going to do 90-minute episodes, and he got it wrong. Did Sydney do Playboy? Which Sydney are we talking about? And either way, I don't think a Survivor Sydney's done Playboy. I mean, when we're talking about like Survivors doing Playboy, I think it's what? We got Jerry Manthe, we have Jen and Heidi, we have Krista Hasty, which is like really random, especially because it was like years later. Who else is there? Is that it? Oh, yeah, Rachel Aiko, if you want. And that's not even really Playboy. That's more so like she was on like a Playboy show. And then same thing, Ozzy was on like Foursome or whatever. Oh yeah, Amy Cusick, right? But like that was also like before Survivor, right? They should have gone ahead and put the Edge segments on Paramount Plus. I agree with that too. It was kind of underwhelmed they didn't. Like really, I just think in general they should have had more like deleted scenes that they put on Paramount Plus. Really, I'm surprised Survivor just doesn't do that more. Like just in general, it's like why aren't we just getting more stuff for Paramount Plus? Where it's like, yeah, we get like a scene or two on YouTube and like also on Paramount Plus, but it's like I think they could do more with that. Who's gonna be last on the 42 player ranking? I assume Zach, right? Is that who's at the bottom? Or no, Mariah, I think. Yeah, Mariah is below Zach. Yeah, probably Mariah at this point. I think it'll be like even for someone like Atori and Roxroy. Who else would be towards the bottom of the people left? Marianne, if she goes home soon, and Chanel. Well, even Chanel like would be above Daniel, and Daniel's number 4 out of 7 so far. So yeah, but yeah, like, even those people, like I don't think they would crack the very, very bottom. Is Ponderosa even on Paramount? I think it is, right? I assumed it was. For all I know, it isn't. I never watched on Paramount Plus, but I assumed it was on there. Like, I know they have, like, the secret scenes and stuff on there. But, like, they're also posted on YouTube, so I was like, what's the point? Is Jenny above Lydia? I think so. That's currently where I have it. I have Jenny 1, Lydia 2. And I think I'm going to stick with that. Because again, like the round where Jenny goes home, Lydia was supposed to go home that round and get saved due to things that are completely out of her control.
Agate, you wrote of the enemy?
Yeah, yes. I did switch on the Brianna Andy thing. Mainly because like I feel like I feel like just Andy had the bigger target on his back, and I think that kind of became clear more and more as like the season went on. Is like that Andy was like kind of just screwed coming into it anyway. Even though I still think he didn't play it great, but I think he was just screwed anyway. So it's like I think Brianna did more actively bad.
I failed to prevent.
And like I think Brianna plays that individual round where Andy goes home worse than Andy did. So it's like fuck it, yeah. Put Brianna at the bottom.
But first, preparations.
Where's Drea in terms of my current power ranking? I think she's 5 now, right? I had her 6 coming into the stream, but then I swapped her in high.
A single dot.
Yeah, she's 5. So essentially, again, like my top 4: Jonathan, Mike, Omer, Marianne. That's top 4, and I think those are like the 4 people that still have a chance. Drea is like barely clinging on. And then, like, after that, it's like, I don't think anyone else. I think High's dead at this point. I ever heard bikini shots can save her. Yeah. I'm using this, right? Oh, wait, fuck. Tori's just a worse Angelina. Yeah. I think all around. I think worse player and also worse character, so yeah. And I think just in general, like, less likable. Like, as much as, like, again, Angelina was looked as, like, this weird, like, character, this person who was, like, doing all these, like, weird things, like, negotiation, and then, the jacket and everything. It's like she was always looked at to me as like a likable character throughout all of that. Where like I feel like Tori's just like not likable. Wouldn't mind Jeff doing Julie Chen style extended exit interviews. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, like Jeff doing interview with the players like while they're out there on the island still. I think that'd be a cool thing. Especially for pre-merge. Angelina's hotter too. Yeah, I mean, I also personally agree. I think like. Oh no, okay. I was gonna say, is Angelina like the most attractive person on Dave vs Goliath cast? I'd probably say Kara K. From like a traditional, like attractive like perspective. But still, I mean, yeah, I'll say Angelina's like one of them. Oh, I forgot. We haven't even talked about BB Can. I completely forgot about that. Who's my favorite house guest? I mean, like, I think Kevin's playing the best game, and I think I would be most satisfied with the Kevin win at this point.
The false Macandal gathers followers.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, why was I even trying to say that? I would prefer if one of the crash test dummies won at this point. I think those would be the three most satisfying winners. After that, probably.
I'm sure I can motivate her.
I don't know. Who's after that?
Use your darts to approach, but remember, you will need to complete your mission.
I mean, who you got? You got
means.
like Marty. I don't really want a Marty win. Don't really want a Gino win. A JC win would be like kind of interesting, I guess, from like a storytelling perspective, where she'll kind of be this like where like I would assume the way it would play out is that Kevin and Helena take her to the end, and like she wins final HOH, votes out probably Kevin, and then wins against Helena. And even she could even possibly beat Kevin for all we know. But like I think it would at least be like an interesting story. Where like I feel like if Gino were to win, it's just kind of boring. Marty win would be not necessarily boring, but like also like not necessarily fun. Summer win would be like I guess. I think it'd have to be like who's she up against. Where like I feel like if she's at the end against like I don't know, against JC somehow, then maybe that'd be interesting. But again, if she wins like against Kevin or even like Helena, or I don't think she would win against Josh, but I think that would be less entertaining. Do I regret putting Ozzy so high in my BB player ranking? Not real. I mean, she's not even that high. She's like number 7 or something. 7 or 8 on a BB23 player ranking where she's the 3rd placer. Like, she should have been way higher. Am I saying Helena wrong again? God damn it. I really didn't even pay attention that time. Special powers use. Yeah, I really hate that the special power is only good for 1 round. Like, a lot of people are like criticizing like JC for not using the veto and everything. Like, I personally don't have as much of an issue for it. Like, is it her optimal move? Probably not. I mean, realistically, her getting rid of Marty is actually way more beneficial for her than it is for Gino, despite the fact that it's Gino that wants it to be done. Also, it's like, yeah, she like if she really, really wanted to, she could have like talked to Gino, say, hey, why don't we put Betty up, and then like use the veto on Moose and like got Summer out, which is also a pretty good scenario for her. It's like, yes, she technically could have done things better. But it's like, I don't have as much of an issue with like her not using it in this position where they already had kind of decided that we're not going to backdoor Marty. But again, I also like, I hate that this was like a 1 week thing. It's like such a, like, we wasted like 30 minutes on the episode to like see her gain this power only for her to not use it at the end. It's like, what was the point? Like, what a waste of time on the episode. Not that there's like that much interesting going on necessarily, but still, it's like, what a waste of time.
But the lady's temper.
Like, I didn't even find it, like, it wasn't even entertaining. Like her like sneaking around the house, getting the keys, and then like there were so many parts too. I don't know. It's like not the most interesting TV there. I mispronounced it even. How? Okay, wait. It's Helena or Helena? It's wait, Helena, right? It's lean? So yeah, Helena. Okay. I'm probably gonna forget again, to be honest. But thoughts on Applebee's? I mean, as a restaurant or as a part of Survivor? As part of Survivor, I think it's funny that of all the restaurants, it's Applebee's. I'm an idiot. I'm doing this so poorly. But yeah, like as a part of this show, as a restaurant, yeah, not great. How badly do I want a double crunch crispy? I think I'm good. Oh, I did. Yeah, that was funny too. That Jeff like described the. Actually, yeah, this was a longer like introduction thing too, right? Than normal with the. Okay. But yeah, with the Applebee's, where like he went like all in on describing the chicken, he like showed 3 different burgers and everything. It's like they really spent a lot of time describing the Applebee's. What would I want my Survivor merge restaurant to be? Yeah, no, really. Probably something like Panda Express, I guess. I don't know.
I'm no enemy, if that's what you fear.
I fear nothing.
My name is Aveline.
Actually, maybe even like Burger King. I wouldn't be upset at a Burger King thing. I do find it so funny though that the challenge, that the challenge has like the Burger King sponsor, where it's like these people are not eating Burger King. These people that like are spending like all their time like preparing for the challenge, eating healthy, like all this fitness stuff. It's like it's like, how are these people like? These people are not eating Burger King. Like, why are we giving them Burger King? Like, why did Burger King think, you know what, the perfect show for us to advertise on is the challenge?
Why would we need your help?
4 reasons right there.
Yeah, and Darrell and Amber V got a lifetime supply of Burger King.
Base, you really do need me. Those louts are spread out thin as swamp gas.
It's settled then.
But yeah, I would be opposed to getting a lifetime supply of Burger King. That'd be fine. But again, 100%, the people that are on the challenge do not want a lifetime supply of Burger King. How much do I think Applebee's gives Survivor? I don't know. I don't know how much they pay. Like, it's kind of a two-sided thing, right? Because like that way Survivor... Actually, no, it definitely is more favored towards that. Yeah, Applebee's is definitely paying a decent amount, right? Like, I was thinking maybe they don't pay that much because, like, Applebee's is providing food, while Survivor, because, like, Survivor would need food anyway. But, it's like, also, it's like, Survivor could literally just get any food. Like, they don't need it to be Applebee's. So, yeah, like, Applebee's is definitely paying, a decent amount there. I don't know what, like, current, like, advertiser money is, though. With, like, those sort of sponsorships. Like, are they getting paid like $1 million? Is that a thing? Or is that like too high? Is that too low? I really don't even know.
Did you bring a
they pay them Applebee's gift cards. I'm sure that's exactly what Jeff Probst wants. He's like, oh yeah, it's okay. Like, we don't need money for the show. Just give us Applebee's gift cards. Right, can every merge feast. Maybe, I don't know how interesting that is. Like, what notable merge feasts are there?
Smugglers. Such an ugly word.
Like, I feel like the one that comes to mind is like not even a merge feast in Gabon. Where it's like they don't even end up merging. So it's like, I don't know. Like, I could probably do it down the road, but I feel like it's just other videos that I'm probably more interested in doing first.
When did your troubles with Macandal's men begin?
About the same time the Spanish governor arrived. Just a big
Do a
old
video
grizzly
of
and
5
sure.
different small fun rankings, like ranking snuffers, beauty necklace. I wouldn't be opposed to doing... Okay, well, I'm stuck, I think? Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to doing that. I'd probably just... Like, I would still probably make them full-blown videos, though, instead of, like, doing 5 in a singular video. Especially if I'm ranking all of them. He's like, that's a lot. Still. I mean, like, that's still probably an easy, like, 15-20 minute video. If not even more. Because, again, there's, like, 40... At this point, there's 42 immunity necklaces. There's, again, there's a lot. Jessica losing her virginity to a chocolate lava cake. I mean, who doesn't? Isn't that what everyone loses their virginity to? How many times Survivor US done hands-on hard idol? Not that often. I believe it's what? Borneo,
Check out this base. You scout ahead.
Africa,
Oui, mon
Marquesas, and All Stars. I believe that's it, right? I think it's only 4 times.
Whoa!
Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually paid attention to the snuffers. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? How am I failing this? Merge tribe names would be a fun one to do within that, like, grouping of videos. Rank every Big Brother house? Maybe. I feel like BB Can would be more interesting with... Oh, fuck off. God damn it. I feel like BB Can would be more interesting, though. With the houses. Where, like, I feel like BBUS, I don't really care about a lot of them. Okay. This is shit. There we go. That's done.
Glad I didn't put money on that fight.
America 1?
Would
Sure.
last. And barely a scratch on you.
I don't even know.
Here's a
Like, what would
pretty
be my
prize.
favorite merge tribe
An
name?
alligator egg.
Like, I've always liked Solarion, but, like, I really don't like it in the sense that... Like, I like it as a name, but I don't like it as, like, it's literally them just, like, mixing all the tribe names together, which is, like, just really lazy.
Takes one to know one.
Ouais, that it does. Right then. If you don't run the bastard through right here...
Seen a
I'll
video
meet
ranking
you at the
every
next
diary
base.
room. Wasn't that, that was a Thanamail, right? That did that? BB Can 5 house hurts your eyes with how white it is. I feel like that's like half the BB Can houses, though. Yeah, I don't even know what my favorite BB Can house would be. It actually might be 5. I don't know. Not that I have actually, like, taken the time to actually analyze them.
Stop right there.
But I feel like the space theme is something I like. More than, like, the heaven and hell theme. And the, what was BB Can 4? He's what, Steampunk was BB Can 3. Why am I blanking on BB Can 4? What was BB Can 4? Casino, right? That was the BB Can Grand? Yeah, okay. 8 was cool. I like BB Can 8. It's just a shame that it didn't, like, last. BB Can 9 I felt like was lazy. Outside of the ball pit. I felt like BB Can 9 was, like, just, like them just doing, like, the ruins of BB Can 8. It's like, oh. And you had, like, a full year. You can do something better than that. Especially, like, that doesn't even play into the season at all. That's something, too, by the way. Like, again, I started... What the fuck? What is this? Okay. Imagine having to sleep in the ball pit. I think that'll be. I think that'll be interesting. I've never tried. Like, I've never tried to actually, like, lay down in a ball pit. I feel like that would be an interesting thing to try out. I don't know how well it would go. Can he not shoot? Oh, fuck off. Now he's too far away. Okay, well that was perfect too. God damn it. Is Gino target next week? I think he is one of the targets. And I think he's probably, like, if I were to guess, I would say he's the most likely to go. Now, I know there has been talk over the last, like, day or so of, like, that Kevin and Helena have talked about, like, potentially switching it to JC instead of Gino, which I think is the complete wrong move if they do. Which makes me think that they're probably, like, not actually going to go through that. But, yeah, like, I think the Showmance is for sure one of the bigger targets on the board. To the point where, like, a large reason why Moose is not able to stay this week is because he doesn't recognize the fact that everyone is against the Showmance. And he's, like, campaigning to people, like, with him saying that, oh, we're going to work with the Showmance, which is, like, the complete opposite of what people want him to be campaigning. Because, like, everyone's planning on taking out the Showmance. Are Kevin and Helena top 10 players? I don't think Helena is. Helena. Whatever. But I think Kevin has potential. I don't think he's necessarily, like, guaranteed top 10 just yet. But, like, if he ends up, especially if he ends up winning the season, he's for sure top 10. But even if he makes it, like, final, like, 3 or 4, like, is able to get, like, Josh out along the way, like, I feel like he's probably gonna be somewhere around there. Town's currently getting hit by blizzard in the middle of April. Yeah, like, that's fun. Okay, how do you go in there? Yeah, thankfully I don't live in a place that has blizzards. Mind, I've always been someone that's like, I would rather it be too cold than too hot. But then again, I guess that comes from someone that's like, doesn't live in a cold area. I guess it's like part of like, you always hate what you have over what you don't have. But how am I supposed to get down there? Like, how am I supposed to loot that? Because you can't crouch in this game, right? What's Eagle Vision? That's not it. Cold is painful. Yeah, I'm sure it is. And again, like, it's not. Yeah, like, I wouldn't want to live in a spot that's like really cold. But I don't want to live it. Like, ideally, if it could stay around like 60 to 70 Fahrenheit year round, that would be perfect. Will it? No. Like, I don't think there's anywhere in the world that actually stays that way the entire year. Outside, maybe, like, I don't know, this is like San Diego. Like, what is San Diego weather-wise? I know that's, like, supposedly better. Yeah, like, right now, it's like, yeah, 60, 60, 60. Yeah, so, like, maybe that'll be, like, the perfect spot. But it's, like, really expensive, right? I believe, isn't that where Taron moved? Like, Taron Armstrong? Like, I know he moved somewhere in California. I think it might have been San Francisco. Or San Diego. Oh, what the fuck? Why did it work that time? Whatever. Yeah, like, Canada, I feel like I would never want to
My faithful
live in Canada.
acolyte, the day of the sacred ceremony draws near. I am in want of nothing but more men to join
I had Ty and Johnny hovering around 9-10. Yeah, like, I would say Kevin is probably around the Johnny spot right now. I'm thinking, like, I feel like Johnny had more impressive, like, individual maneuvers. Particularly, again, like, the round where he saved himself against Ryan is probably, like, might be the best, like, individual move in all of BB-Can. But, like, I feel like he also had, like, more holes in the sense that, like, I think he got, like, a bit too emotional at points. And that caused him, like, especially, like, when Erica went home. Like, his reaction to that caused him to be, like, the direct target for Paris, or not for Paris, for Kayla and Derek moving forward. And, like, that's not great. Also, he, like, burned his relationship with Will due to his reaction there. Well, like, I feel like that's something Kevin wouldn't do. But yeah, like I think Johnny's a better competitor than Kevin. And it's not really close. Like Johnny, like won like didn't he win like 3 or 4 HOHs? Like how many comps did he win? Let's look this up. BB Can 6. Yeah, like he won. Was it only 2 HOHs? Okay, I thought it was way more than that. 2 HOHs, 3 vetoes. So yeah, like he won a decent amount of comps. While Kevin's like only won what? 1 veto so far? Despite him like trying in like several HOHs, especially recently. So like I would have more faith in Johnny as in terms of like a physical competitor. I think also like just in terms of jury threat wise, like Johnny was like the biggest jury threat on the board for BB Can 6. While Kevin is a player here that's like struggling with jury votes right now. And like while he definitely could get them by the end, I feel like Johnny's just someone that's like more inherently going to win a jury vote.
Still in one piece, I see. What did you find?
What percent of my
A letter
demographic
from
is
the coward
Canadian?
back on
We can look that up.
He's preparing a ceremony.
I'm actually not
Yes,
sure.
but to what end?
Power.
I know majority
What other
is
end is there?
from the US, like by a
Show 'em
lot,
you've
but
got
like
the
I
spirits at your
don't know
back.
the other percentages.
Especially the mean ones. And people do most anything you say. There's your real
Let's see.
magic.
There we go. 63% from the United States, 9% from Canada, 4.8% from Australia, 3.7% from UK, and then 1.7% from Philippines is number 5. New Zealand is 6, Israel 7, Brazil 8, South Africa is 9. Like that's really sad, isn't it? That I literally do fucking videos on Survivor South Africa, and like it's not even like it's
Wait,
literally
recognize
Philippines,
those
New
names.
Zealand, Israel, and
escape slaves,
Brazil are
hired
all
from
above
Saint-Danger.
fucking above South
Shanty
Africa.
oui. Though it barely deserves
India's
the name.
10.
A cramped, miserable place.
The men I saw at your camp, they were from Saint-Danger?
Oui. Roussillon wasn't too happy when I eyed
Yeah,
them.
Philippines seems kind of
They got used
random.
to
Like
the
I kind of
idea.
get it
Please,
to a
You can't
degree.
hurt them.
It goes without
Where
saying.
Best
I don't
of
know.
luck,
Actually,
then.
yeah, it is kind of
Well,
random,
I'll
I
be at
guess.
the office if you need me.
Like, what's the main language in Philippines? Is it English or because I know they used to be like occupied by Spain, right? Yeah, their official language is English, though. So I guess like it would kind of make sense. Is Dan's funeral the greatest move in all of reality? I don't think so. I was actually trying to think of this, like recently. Is like, what is actually like the best move? Because like I think for me, with Dan's funeral, the thing that takes me away from that being the best move is the fact that it didn't win him the game, and like it's not even a move that like even would fundamentally win him the game. It's literally just a move that like gets him out of danger. And like to be fair, like in terms of the Johnny move, like it's kind of similar to that. Like I think like the Johnny move to save himself on the block against Ryan, it's like kind of similar to Dan's funeral-esque move in terms of like quality. But like I'm thinking like in terms of like other moves, like I think oh wait, what am I doing? Oh, to tail him. Oh, I thought I had to kill him. Have you ever been outside America? Yeah, quite a bit when I was younger. I haven't left the United States in what, 11 years, 12 years? It's been a while. But when I was a kid, I used to travel all the time. But like again, it's gotten to the point now where like I'm not really that interested in traveling outside of like I would love to go to Japan at some point. And I feel like that's like the thing that like I can definitely see myself doing, like in this like somewhat near future, as in like within like the next few years. Outside of that, like I don't think I'm gonna like really bother go out of my way to go to other places for a while. Like ideally, I would like to go to like Egypt and Greece. Probably like, go back to Italy and stuff. But have I been to Mexico? I think so, but like not because I wanted to go to Mexico. Like, I think it was like I used to go on cruises with my parents when I was a kid. I'm pretty sure I've been to Mexico along the way. But it's not because I actually cared enough to go to Mexico. When I go to Gabon, I don't think I have much of an interest. Like, just in general, like, I've never been that interested in going to Africa outside of, like, Egypt. I feel like Egypt would be cool because of, like, obviously, like, the entire history around Egypt and, like, pyramids, like, all that sort of stuff. I've never really had much of an interest in going anywhere else. Mexico's a dangerous place outside of resorts. I'm sure, like, especially, like, near, like, the border, right? Like, you would assume there's a lot of, like, drug cartel sort of things around that area.
My company doesn't satisfy you?
Oh, yeah, by the way, yeah, that's what I was getting to. I never finished that thought. Yeah, I think it, like, the Sophie Blindside to me is definitely up there in best moves in reality TV history. I think Natalie using her idol on Baylor is also another one that came to mind. Where I was thinking, like, what are, like, the best individual moves in Survivor? Of, like, these things are, like, fantastic moves, like, all around. In terms of, like, they win them the game. They're also, like, very impressive to pull off. I feel like with Tony, it's weird because, like, it's all the way back to the final 9 in a season where you have Redemption Island, or not, Edge of Extinction. But it's like, he technically, like, wins because, I mean, the Natalie move's like, I guess the Natalie move doesn't necessarily, like, the Natalie move guarantees her win. Where it's like, without the Natalie move, she's in danger at 4 if Keith wins immunity. While,
and some work as well.
Because, like, because, like, that's the entire point of the move, is, like, by her not getting to the end with Missy and Baylor, she avoids the situation where she's voted out because of that. And also she gains, what am I trying to think of? Whatever, relationship with Jacqueline through using the, idol on her, and then also, has a move for the jury. Where to the jury, she's using this as, like, in a way that where she's getting rid of Baylor. The reason she does that to get rid of Baylor is because it's someone that she knows that the jury hates. And that allows her to gain credit with the jury with people like Alec and Wes and that grouping of people. Can Tony get Sophie out if he doesn't do it there? I don't think so. Or at least it's very, very difficult to do so. Because, like, one, Sophie has an idol. So that's the thing. But then also, it's like, if he doesn't do it that round, he needs Kim and Denise. Which I think is very unlikely that Kim and Denise are going to side with him over siding with Sophie. What happens if Keith wins final immunity? In the real life scenario, then Natalie gets the end with Keith. Like, in the real life scenario, then, really, I mean, Natalie is kind of the kingmaker then, right? Because, like, if she's at the end there, Keith wins immunity, then it's either she can vote out Jacqueline or she can vote out Missy. Where Jacqueline didn't want to flip on Natalie at that point because she realized that I can't win anyway, so why turn on my, like, this person that literally just saved me? Where, like, that's the reason why she doesn't vote her out over Keith. Because, like, she realized that she loses to both Natalie and Keith. So it's like, I'd rather lose to the person that, like, that works with me. It's like in this situation where Keith has immunity, like, Keith doesn't, like, Keith could try to get rid of Natalie, but it's like, it's also like, it's not going to be effective because, like, that was Jacqueline's thought process. So within, at least Natalie and Jacqueline could have voted together to vote out Missy, or again, Jacqueline or Natalie could also have worked with Missy to vote out Jacqueline. Where, like, no one was, like, neither of Missy or Jacqueline were actually going to vote for Natalie. So it's like, there's no chance of, like, Natalie going to fire. So at that point, it's essentially, it's Natalie and Keith in final 2 with one of Jacqueline or Missy, where the only vote they get are votes for from their loved ones, where John would obviously vote for Jacqueline, Baylor would obviously vote for Missy, and the rest of the votes are split between the other two, where, like, I think Natalie has the advantage. Because, like, Wes would obviously vote for Keith. I think Alec would probably vote for Keith. But then you have, what, Jeremy? whichever one of the love, like either Baylor or, okay, either way, I'm getting confused on the votes, but either way, it would be like essentially everyone else, I think. And then Josh and Reed would kind of be the swings, but they've kind of indicated after the fact that they probably would lean Natalie. So, like, I would assume Natalie would win there. If we're talking about in this scenario where if Natalie didn't use the idol, if Keith won immunity, then Natalie goes home. Or at best, she can hope for fire making. Because at that point, you have Missy and Baylor there at the Final Four. So they're going to vote for Natalie because they're not going to vote for each other. Or you have Natalie trying to get Keith to vote with her. Which, why would he do that when, like, he even recognized that Natalie was a threat at the end? So in the position where both Baylor and Missy were already going to vote for Natalie, like, why would Keith go out of his way to not vote for Natalie? So it's like, it's either, like, cause fire making or, like, try to convince one of Baylor or Missy that's better to vote out their loved one to have them on the jury. Like, that's a possibility, too. But again, like, I don't think that's super likely. Would the original backdoor be in contention? Not really for me. Especially because, like, the original backdoor was, like, I mean, I guess the initial concept is, like, interesting, but also, it's like, who do you really give the credit to? Because there's so many different people to, like, give credit to, where, like, you have Mike Lubinsky, who was, like, the first person to actually bring it up on the feed, supposedly. And then you have Marvin, the person to actually bring it up in the round that it happened, like, the one to actually bring it up to Nokomis. But then you have, like, Nokomis and her alliance being the ones to execute it. So it's like, who do you really give the credit to there? And also, it's like, it doesn't really, like, lead to a particular person, like, eventually winning the season. Or, like, even that, like, bettering their odds necessarily of getting to the end. It's really just to get rid of Jace, who is, like, the social pariah anyway. So, like, it wouldn't really be that much of consideration for me. Apparently they filmed the latest season of Survivor BC and there was snow outside. That's something. Blood vs. Water really fucks up jury dynamics. Yeah, it does. And it's part of the reason why I do, that's kind of what's, like, a bit more interesting about the original Blood vs. Water, where, like, everyone at the end there didn't have their loved ones on jury, so, like, it felt like a more genuine jury vote, while with, Blood vs. Water 2, like, well, all of them but Natalie, right? Jacqueline and Missy obviously both had, loved ones there, and Keith would have had a loved one on the jury had he made it. To Final Tribal. It's like that kind of messes with votes. And then you also have the latest season, obviously, of Mark and Sam. And I guess that's it, actually. Yeah, both Ben and Croc were out. But then potentially, if Josh had made it to the end, he would have had Jordan.
He has a poison in his possession, from which you will not recover.
Thoughts on filming Survivor in a cold climate? I think it'd be interesting. I think there's a lot more danger, though. Like, I would think, at least. Like, you would think that there's a lot more danger in terms of, like, frostbite and that sort of thing. With filming Survivor in the cold than there is with the heat. Where I feel like it's a lot easier to counter, like, heat exhaustion. Than it is to counter the cold without, like, giving them a lot of supplies.
Thank you. We'll strike tonight. I'll disguise myself as a slave.
But I think it would be interesting, though, to see how they would handle it.
I'll be ready when you are. St. John won't know what hit him.
Yeah, it is funny. Yeah, the Croc and Ben were last without jury, so it's like it's literally their loved ones were the last to leave. Tell it to Caleb. I mean, again, like, it's easily preventable. It's just that Caleb was a fucking idiot, and that's why now they have rules on Survivor where you have to drink water and everything before challenges and everything. And they, like, made sure that everyone was drinking water during, what was the second chance? It was Slave, right? Would I give a Shay a 8.5? Probably not. Probably give her, like, a 4. Maybe. maybe 5, 6, somewhere in that range.
How long have you been working with Roussillon?
Years.
Is each of my winners across Survivor Big Brother have an iconic move?
God, no.
Probably,
No,
but like I
don't
don't
get
think
me
it's like
wrong.
on purpose though.
Pluck my eye out for him. But I wouldn't bet the Lech if he were the last man in
Or like I mean, like Tony has
How do you know him?
kind of a lot. I mean, like I would say his like defining move is the Sophie move, but like he also has like LJ
Saved my
Boot,
life once, long ago.
Jeffrey Boot,
I figured I owed him, so I helped him expand his business.
Tyler Perry Idol.
Your devil showed
In
me
terms of him
tricks
lying
too.
about it at 4.
Taught me his trade, if you will. Of course,
To be fair, that didn't really change that much realistically, but I do think it's like a forward-thinking move, and it stops Spencer from campaigning against him. And turns him into the swing at 4 instead of someone that Spencer was going to go
Here it is.
after.
The realm of the dead. Homie, ain't it?
I mean, yeah, that's the thing with fucking Co Wrong is that was like the issue is that they weren't drinking enough water, and that's why everyone passed out the challenge. That's why like after that they like make sure everyone's drinking water to prevent that. Put Shay way too high on my ranking? I don't think I put her way too high. To be honest, I thought I put her like slightly too low. But it's like still, it's like I think the thing that I need to know with Shay is like her jury chances in terms of like, which I assume are not good. But yeah, I do wonder like exactly how bad were they? Like, does she have no chance at all against Christy and KJ? Let's see. Oh, yes, I still haven't answered that. It's the Big Brother Final Juror ranking is the Saturday's video. So that is the plan. And then Wednesday, again, most people won't care, but Mass Effect Trilogy squad mate ranking. Forgot that was even coming out. Then next Saturday is going to be the top 10 worst players for Survivor. So that's a thing. What's Derek's move? Yeah, like, I don't know if he has like an individual like true standout move. I think more so it's like his overall gameplay in terms of him setting up power structures and like him kind of changing the game through that for probably the worst. And like also it's like I think when it comes to like people's iconic moves, it's not necessarily their best moves. Like in terms of like the move that I think is like the most impressive thing that they did within their games. Like where I think like something like Tommy is an example of like I think Tommy like the thing that I would remember. Okay, well that's. But yeah, like something that I would remember from Tommy is like his move to like convince Nora to put Dean in fire making over him, which is like it's a fine move. It's a good move. It's impressive that he was able to like avoid fire making there, but like it's not really like the best move Tommy ever made. Casting Challenge CBS Season 2? Potentially. I'll probably wait until Season 1's done for sure if I am to do that. Okay, well, I'm just an idiot. Yeah, like Derek, it's like it's more so like his overall like like the style of his gameplay, more so than like an individual move that he made. I think if we're saying an individual move, then I think getting rid of Devin is probably the move. Where like that allowed him to solidify his power structure, and also like do it in a way where he's like not pissing off anyone. But like, he's able to get this like HOH week to where he's able to set everything up, but then not get the blame for or not get like any like heat on him for the person that he targets. Yeah, that's probably one of his better moves, Tommy. Like, I mean, Tommy, like, really, I think, like, the most impressive thing about Tommy to me, in the grand scheme of things, is, like, how he undercuts Lauren throughout the game. Where, like, again, like, he has Lauren as this person that is perceived to, like, it's him and Lauren that are running the game, but, like, Lauren is perceived to be the alpha the entire time. Despite the fact that, like, Tommy is the one that's getting his way every round, where, like, the people that are closer to Lauren are going home in the pre-merge, or in the early merge, while all of Tommy's people are getting to the end game. And I think that's something that, like, Tommy does a bit more subtly. Where it's like literally all of, like Lauren's people go home one after one after one. Or like Kelly Kim was closer to Lauren. Jamal was closer to Lauren. You had, Missy and Aaron were closer to Lauren. Elizabeth was closer to Lauren.
Wait for it before you move.
Even Elaine, I think, is probably closer to Lauren, even though she had a good relationship with both of them. But it's like, when we get to, like, Final Six, it's literally all of Tommy's allies outside of Nora. So it's like, despite, like, Tommy having, like, a smaller base early on in the game, it's like he's able to get all of his base to the end. And again, would have been like pretty much guaranteed win from Final Six on had it not been for Dan getting ejected. Where if it wasn't for the Dan ejection, like, there's pretty much no way he goes home. And also, he's like has a much easier time getting rid of the two biggest jury threats in Lauren and Janet. Where, like, again, like, it's done that, like, people criticize Tommy of, like,
A beautiful weapon.
like, oh, he need the Idol Nullifier to get rid of Janet. Well, it's like, also, it's like, he would have gotten rid of Janet at 6. Like, in a position where she wouldn't have played the Idol because she would have wanted to save it for 5. Had it not been for Dan ejection. And then also, he's like, oh, he had to rely on Force Fire making to get rid of Lauren at 4. It's, again, the Dan ejection, like, caused it so where, like, Lauren would have been booted at 5 had it not been for Dan getting ejected.
As I suspected.
Like, again, Tommy's like one of these players that, like, gets severely screwed over due to things that are outside of his control,
Who are you
but
really?
is still able to win despite
The
that.
true Macondal burned at the stake.
I see. You know your history. Very well.
Tommy Sheehan or Tommy Bracco, better player? Tommy Sheehan. It's not even close.
Francois Macondal was my
Like, Tommy Bracco's a good player, but, like, he's definitely not, like, elite, all-time great. Like, for me, Tommy's top 10 Survivor player.
And he died. I won't make that mistake before I carry out his life's
Like,
destiny.
Tommy's, like, what, like, maybe top 50
Poison fails.
Big Brother player?
Precise. My treacherous brother has trained
Yeah, I think Tommy's the, what, number 9? I think he was?
not interfere with our plans. Finish her.
Where to me is Tommy is like played like essentially the best game that you could, or like I think in terms of like for a player ranking, in terms of like top 10 players, I think he played the best possible game you can play for a one-time player. Where like he is someone that shows dominance through his game, but also shows that he's able to face adversity. Like to me, that's the issue with someone like an Earl Cole or a Todd, is that they don't really face that much adversity. So because I don't feel like we know how they play from the bottom, while we know how Tommy plays from the bottom and from the top, and does so in a way where every single time he plays from the bottom in a position where he's screwed over by things that are outside of his control. Things like, again, like when Janet goes home, or not Janet, when Jason goes home, that's due to Elaine finding advantage against something that's completely out of his control, but he's still able to get through that round, and also would have been in a very solid position had Jason survived that round. Then also, what was the next one? The split tribal. That was a position where, again, he gets swapped into a position where he doesn't have any of his allies. Again, completely out of his control, but still able to get through that round. And then in the end game, again, like he would have had the game won already had it not been for a Dan injection, but despite the Dan injection, is still able to get both of his, both of the jury threats out by the end. In the Lauren round, particularly being something that's like more due to his own actions, and where he's able to convince Nora to throw Lauren into fire making, when Nora had a better relationship with Lauren than with him.
The poison fails.
Who's a better one-time game? I mean,
Swift, precise.
I think it's tough. Like I think I probably would put more credence into like Kim's complete dominance, like complete like dominance from beginning to end. With like again her pretty much winning the game hands down from like final 9 on. like, I think that's something that's, like, very, very impressive about Kim. That I probably would have, like, because, like, Kim, for me, like, before Winners at War, Kim was still, like, already, like, what? Number 2 player of all time, debatably even number 1, I would say. Whereas, like, despite her having only played once, it's like that one performance was so impressive that she's already, like, towards the top. But, yeah, like, Tommy, again, like, the one, like, issue with Tommy is jury chances.
Beautiful weapon.
Where, like, he does need to be at the end against, like, he essentially not Janet or Lauren. And, like, while I think he had the game won, because, like, he always had the plan to get rid of them and kind of get screwed over in terms of, like, those plans getting delayed a bit to later rounds. It's like, I still feel like he
is here, as I suspect.
He's someone that doesn't inherently win every single jury vote, where I feel like Kim is someone that wins if she gets to the end almost every time she plays.
Who are you really? The true Macandal burned at the stake.
Who's my number 1 pre-Winners at War? Again, like, I think it would have debatably been Kim.
Very well. François Macandal was my mentor. And an assassin.
I mean, it's either Kim or Parvati, I think.
She betrayed us, and he died.
It's weird because, like, I don't think any of Parvati's games are that great, really. Like, it's like none of her 3 games before Winners at War, like, necessarily the greatest games in the world. But I feel like she's probably, like, the player, like, I would have the most confidence in before Winners at War. Where, like, there's a body of work. There's 3 seasons where she makes a deep run at all of them. Like, even Cook Island's her first appearance. Like, she wins if she gets to the end, if against the people that she was planning on going to the end with, in Adam and Candace. And it's like, is the most likely winner if the white people had been able to keep control after the merge. And you obviously have her winning game in Micronesia, but again, that one's like filled with like obviously the biggest hole in the fact that she was going to take Suri to 3. And also, it's like, here's his villains. She's someone that, like, does bad work with the jury along the way. Also, like, does, like, kind of mismanages Russell throughout the game. Like, both of those things caused her to lose that game. But also, it's, like, impressive in the sense that she's, like, a target from the very beginning, and, like, because of that, it's, like, it probably, like, leans true to her being, a better player than her, like, actual game represents. It would have been a debate between Kim and Parvati. Crazy that we got Tommy and Rob Bentley in the same year. Yeah.
Then I will take care of you myself.
I mean, kind of crazy that we got, like, it's weird that, like, Rob Bentley, like, obviously plays a really dominant game. And actually, I forgot, who did I have higher, Rob or Tommy, on my international winner ranking? Or I guess global winner ranking. Let's see. Is he just gonna stand there? He's literally not gonna move? That's something. I had Rob above him. Okay, I would definitely switch that nowadays. That's what I was thinking. I thought I did. Yeah, I would definitely swap them. But yeah, obviously 2 really top tier players. Russell takes all the critiques on his game personally, so that's why I subscribe. I think he unsubscribed from my channel. Actually, I don't think he did. I can check it real quick. He might have unsubscribed. I don't remember.
I know it well. The first time Agate betrayed me, it was for the woman.
Let's see. Oh no, never mind. He did unsubscribe.
She wore one.
Or at least he doesn't publicly. He doesn't publicly.
Who was she? What was her name? What was
Okay.
her name?
It's fine. I don't really care. What's Rob Bentley's best move? Probably his management of Doral and Mike.
Something they did not want you to know.
I'm particularly probably Doral. Or like Doral was someone that was like perceived to be on the other side and was giving him information. Actually, also, what was it? The Immunity Island, or not Immunity Island? What was that season? I Am Secrets. The like him making up the advantage, and through that, like, kind of scared Mike into targeting him. I think that's also a really good move. How should I factor Parvati's Cook Island game? I think some. I mean, I think you have to. Where, like, I mean, I think her Cook Islands game is actually pretty solid. Or again, like, I think she's the most likely winner had the bottle twist not happened. I mean, they would have had to work around Yule's idol and everything, but still. I think we're looking at it straight from a vote perspective. If I think, like, Parvati's obviously in the best position to get to the final three, with Adam and Candace in a position where she wins the game if she gets the end of Adam and Candace, considering they were both not liked.
By poison, and the slave shall be avenged. My mentor's work will be complete.
And control of
I think Rob, like, I think as time goes on, I probably put, like, more negative towards Rob's, like, end game, Rob Bentley's end game, than I used to.
I was trained
where, like, I think that final 5 round is just very, very wonky. Where I do really wonder what would have happened had he not won immunity.
I shall not fail you.
See that you don't.
Where, again, like, it's not, like, a major criticism in terms of, like, the grand scheme of things, like, especially at him as a player. I don't think it's a major, I think the major criticism against him as a player is, like, his overall, like, I think he's, like, a bit too loyal in the grand scheme of things. Where I think he's one of these people that doesn't flip on someone until, like, until they flip on him first. I think that's, like, a minor issue with him. I think it's if I were to guess, I would say it's the top 100 survivor thing that probably played more of a factor into Russell Hantz. Why do I like Ting Ting? I think she's a fun, like, I think she's a big fan of the show. She's someone that, like, I think had some potential. She seemed to know the game strategically pretty well. Not the greatest socially, and that's a lot of the reason why she's, like, targeted early on, but yeah, I think it would be interesting to see her get another chance. I'm still surprised. She's not on Return of the Outcast, right? But yeah, like, still surprised that she's not on there. Is Davey a top 100 player? If I were to guess, I would say probably not, but obviously I don't know for sure, because I've never, or at least I haven't done a list of all the players anytime recently, but I would guess he's probably somewhere in the 100 to 200 range. Yeah, Pine Tea is on. What the fuck? Yeah. And Teresa's on, so thank God. She wasn't able to convince an ally to use the idol on her. Yeah, that's bad. Mind you, I mean, that's not really, like, her not being able to convince him necessarily. I think it's more so the other people being, like, convincing him that he's the target. Or I guess it's really more so, like, his own paranoia, I guess, causing him. It's like they didn't even try, right? It was more so like he got so paranoid that he was thinking, oh, they got to be targeting me, so I got to play the idol myself. So I don't know, like, how much of a true failure that is on Ting Ting, and more so, like, I think it's a failure on Jock. But yeah, obviously not an ideal situation. Teresa's locked for 20 on preseason power ranking. Maybe? I might have Pinty at lower, to be honest. Where I think Teresa, like, even though I think she played terribly on her season, like, I think there's at least, like, a slimmer of a chance that she's able to, like, like squeeze her way to the end and maybe like somehow pull off a move. But like I feel like there's like more. Actually, I don't know. Pinty probably would have more natural respect than Tereso. They're probably gonna be both pretty low. I'm trying to look it up real quick because I legitimately don't remember who's on the cast anymore. Let's see. Oh yeah, I did see I saw that exists, the workout thing for the challenge. I did not actually I didn't actually watch it or anything. I watched the trailer or anything. Let's see. I forgot Philip is on the cast. That's also like a random pick, isn't it? Should I make Dino my winner pick again? I think that'll be funny. Dino follows me on Twitter. I know that's a thing. But also, I think Zach followed me on Twitter today from this season. Mainly because like something so I was like scrolling through Twitter and realized like I wasn't following any of the 42 people. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll follow like Lydia and Mike because like those are two people that I see the most. Then like after that, like gave me like a whole bunch of like the like suggested people, and I just like went sure, like just follow all of them, and like Zach was one of those people, and like I see like an hour later, so that Zach followed me on Twitter, so that's something. Chris Underwood's girlfriend's pregnant? That's good. I think they're married, right? Didn't they get married like immediately after he came back? Or did they only get engaged? It was one of the two. But either way, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure they're more than just girlfriend stuff, but again, good for him. I find it so funny that I feel like Chris Underwood would be like the most forgettable fucking winner had it not been for the fact that he won Edge of Extinction, came back through Edge of Extinction. Or like I was just actually thinking about it just now. It's like I feel like I know very little about Chris Underwood. Chris Underwood's fat now? Is that a thing? I don't think it's a thing. Not that would really matter either way. Will the 42 cast be forgotten? I don't think the cast as a whole. I think Mariah will be forgotten, as I barely remember her even now. I can see Zach being kind of forgotten as time goes on. I think Jenny will probably be forgotten for her tribal. But like as an overall figure, probably forgotten. I think Swathi will probably be forgotten. But I think like Daniel will be remembered.
He was working with De Ferrer.
Especially like as like a cautionary tale in a way.
That he would have
of what not to do in a rock situation.
Let us be thankful it did not.
Oh yeah, I did something. I was listening to the RGP podcast with Shannon Gus this last week, and yeah, I was mentioned that this video of Mike playing soccer. So I did like look at it. It's like, what the fuck? It's also weird that he's like wearing this shirt that says MILF on it, but it's like MILF, not the actual MILF, but MILF. Was it Man I Love Football? I think it says. So yeah, that's something. Sydney Wheeler, good player? Probably not. Like also, we just like don't see much of her as a whole. But like, I would lean towards no. Barely remember Jenny other than her voice. Yeah, I guess that's another notable thing about Jenny. Yeah, I do love, like, she's essentially like an older version of Krista Hasty, from like a voice perspective. Mariah, you remember for being unfortunate? Unfortunate in terms of what? Oh, in terms of like her losing her brother and stuff? Is that what we're talking about? Because I feel like that's probably the most notable thing about her. I feel like her overall like run on Survivor is like not that interesting. Speaking of MILF Jenny, such a thing. I would probably pick Mariah over Jenny myself.
I'm a friend of Captain Dominguez. Is he on board?
At this hour, El Capitan is at the tavern.
Oh, you meant
Where
forgettable, not
Thank
unfortunate.
you.
Okay, yes. Do a video where I create and structure the perfect Survivor season. Like in terms of what? In terms of like take what we already have and then like mix certain parts of seasons, or are we talking about like just completely create a new season but then like play it out as if like in like what I would consider perfect? I only remember Mariah because I fucked up her name. I mean, yeah, me too. I talked about that, right? That like it took me forever to record her part on the cast assessment because like I kept on saying what I call her? Maria. That's why you kept on calling her. Challenges, advantages, everything. I mean, like we're talking about advantages. I mean, just have idols and that's it. Like I don't want extra votes and vote steals and like all this other shit. I mean, really, I just want like a basic season. Like, just give me a fucking normal season. Like, I don't need twists or anything.
But you're all welcome back to my cabin. I've manhood for...
I don't think...
Or we can consort right here.
What do you know about Rafael Joaquin de Ferrer?
Well, I have 5 do or dies. Why not? Every round has a do or die.
What's your business with him?
Actually, imagine if that... Like, oh, that's actually really worrying, isn't it? If that's the future of Survivor. Is that we're gonna have do or die every fucking round? Like, that's the thing. Like, do or die becomes the new shot in the dark. Or it's like they have a do or die every single round.
What is he doing?
I would not put it up. Like, I would not be surprised if Probst actually tries that someday.
Senor de Ferrer.
Yeah, like I want back to basics, but with idols is essentially what I would want.
Thank you for your time.
And like I'm probably 3 tribes. I don't know anymore what I think about like what's better, 2 tribes or 3 tribes. But really, I think like Kage-On minus Tyler Perry idol is like my ideal format. And probably, I don't know, do you swap? Because like the Lindsay quit kind of like screwed things up with that too, right? I guess you would have 3 rounds after swap. I don't particularly like that though. I feel like 2 rounds after swap's kind of perfect, but I also don't. I would rather merge at 11 on an 18-person tribe or 18-person cast than 12. Really don't like 3 tribes. I'm kind of like iffy on it at this point. I used to be very pro 3 tribes, but then I feel like now, especially like once we started getting into like swapping into 3 tribes, like that's kind of like made me to where like I don't know how much I really like 3 tribes anymore. But I think with newbie seasons, like I'm fine with 3 tribes for the most part. I think the problem with 2 tribes is that you usually get like some people lost in the shuffle. Where I think with 3 tribes, you're like more forced to show more of the cast. While 2 tribes, there's usually like a decent amount of people in each tribe that like don't really get much to do. Will Survivor ever do 4 tribes again? Probably not.
No.
I'd be surprised.
But perhaps you are old enough now.
Where again, like the 2 times they did it were because of
1 page.
like very weird breakdowns. Panama like mostly just did it as like a gimmick, and then like Cook Islands was because of the race theme. But I don't think they want to do it. Again, it's very tough to produce the show, especially a 1-hour show when you have 4 tribes to show. It's not like easy to produce. So like I just don't know why they would want to do that. It was fun at first and now it's stale, yeah. But also it's like 2 tribes are the same thing. Like I don't dislike 3 tribes more than like 2 tribes or anything. Or yeah, like I think like when we got it in like Philippines, it was like refreshing, and then we got it in Kage-On, Worlds Apart, Ko Wrong. That was all really good. Then like we took a break for a while, right? No, we had HHH. We had HHH.
I dare
Yeah, outside of that, it's like
You
there
flatter
aren't
me
that.
too much, Papa.
Yeah, there actually aren't that many
The credit
seasons that
belongs
like
to my
start with
teacher.
3 tribes in the grand scheme
I
of
am but an
things.
instrument of his will.
But I think the thing that, again, like the thing that ruined it for me were like seasons where you swap into 3 tribes, where I just feel like that's just not that interesting. Yeah, I think that is the thing too. So I do think the vote-offs are more interesting on 2 tribes than 3 tribes, where there's a lot more room to maneuver.
Don't want to keep you from your practice. I simply came with a
But
message
I
from
think it's
Monsieur
like, again, I think it's a compromise in terms of, I think 3
request your
tribes allows us
assistance
to
for the
get to know the cast more, while I think 2 tribes probably leads to better
Streets are
gameplay.
not safe for a lady.
No need to worry, Papa.
I will try to restrain myself.
Where, yeah, like I'm thinking through all the seasons. I think every season with 3 tribes, you get to know the cast pretty well as a whole in the pre-merge, with like maybe like 1 or 2 people not getting that big of edits. While with 2 tribes, like even in recent history, it's like you have like really a lot of IOI. I feel like the pre-merge for those seasons, like there were a lot of people there that you just didn't know that much about. Like all of Kama pretty much on Edge of Extinction. David vs. Goliath was a bit better. But then, even then, like Allison and Kara didn't get that much content early on. And even like B, outside of her eventual boot. And even Carl, right? Didn't get that much content. But yeah, like I just feel like 2 tribes, it's harder to show everybody.
Torturers!
But it does lead to more interesting gameplay. While 3 tribes, it gets you to know the cast a lot better, but it's like it also leads to usually more stagnant gameplay because it's like a lot harder to maneuver in groups of 6.
Or I'll give you a reason to protest.
38 before they decided to have returnees was probably going to be 3 tribes. Potentially? I mean, the thing is, though, is like, when are we saying, like, before they had returnees? Because it's like, they didn't really have a full cast at that point, right?
Enough! The man is down. Don't abuse what
Because
little
the entire
power you
point of
have.
bringing back the returnees was because they didn't have a full
Now,
cast.
What's this all about?
Because they were having
People
problems with
turning up
casting because Lynn Spillman was being fired.
Not turning up, rather. That's why we...
But you have proof the Spanish are behind it?
Kidnappings have increased since they got here.
Increased?
Life was never easy.
I do wonder, are they ever going
Now,
to do that sort of
it's
returning
worse.
season ever again?
Rioting will only worsen your
Where they bring
life.
back like
You need
3 or
evidence.
like 4
And how
returnees
are
or
we
whatever?
going to get
I
that?
kind of doubt it at this point, right?
I don't
Unless
know.
they were like really
Yet.
like,
Somehow pure.
I don't know, unless something weird happened. I mean, because like, I feel like at this point there's not really an incentive to do that anymore, right? Because like now, like I just feel like they're gonna be targeted right away. Like I don't know what the point is in bringing back like only 4 returnees on a season. Or like even though we just saw like Mark and Sam do well on Australian Survivor, I feel like that's like its own like separate beast. Especially because it was also Blood versus Water and whatnot. But like I just feel like on US, it's like I cannot imagine a group of returnees, like a small group of returnees coming in and then like them actually doing well at this point. I kind of want them to try multiple individual immunity idols at some point. In terms of what? In terms of yeah, in terms of what? In terms of like I don't even know how you would do it.
Aveline, good day.
Something I think would be interesting, and something that Australian Survivor did this last season for that first round idol. Like I would like them to have like multiple clues for the same idol. I think that would be a fun thing.
I got it. Takes this.
And like have like more of a scramble for the idol.
You might prefer this for your business dealings.
Well, we saw that with the first round where like Shay and Chrissy found the clue and like we're fighting for it at Tribal. I think like I would love to see Survivor US do a similar thing. Just not make it only for the 1 round. I think the Jaw guy stopped coming here because you brought up Andrea and Xander too much. I mean, if that's the reason, then that's something. What am I doing here? Oh, this is I forgot this was even a thing in this game. They had a fucking like dumb, whatever this is, system. Do I need to do that? That's a lot of money. Do I? Whatever. I don't think I needed to do that, did I? Oh my god, I don't care. Can I just leave? There we go. Imagine if Rob and Russell are voted out first. Russell was essentially. But like even at that time, like there was already that stigma there, and even like South Pacific, we see like initially Coach is someone that they're thinking of targeting. Wait, what am I doing? But like I feel like in the modern day, it's like I just cannot imagine them giving returnees like any real leeway.
Is all yours. And all of your guises are kept here. Over here, you have a private place to change.
Because like at this point,
guise.
it's like I feel like if we are getting a returnee season moving forward, like I think they're probably just going to do either half and half,
And most importantly,
or just go full blown all stars.
will be kept here.
Is Mark the first Survivor returning player to win a mixed season? No, I mean Rob.
I will leave you a quiet moment to familiarize yourself with everything.
Rob Mariano. But I believe he is the first pre-juror, right? The first returnee to like be a pre-jury boot and like to be a pre-jury boot in their first season and then come back to win. I believe he is the first to do that.
Concocted a special instrument for you.
Parasol? I suppose I should.
Yeah, I think Big Brother will definitely do it. I'd be very surprised if Big Brother does not do another captain season.
Demonstrate.
Because I think Big Brother is so unlikely to do another All-Star season that they're going to eventually do like some sort of captain season. But for Survivor, I just don't know if it's even worth it.
You do know me so well.
Because I just feel like it's such a big target on their back, and also it's like, like what's the point of bringing them back at that point? Like, why not just do a half and half or do full returnees?
Boucher, who was twice caught watering his wine?
Where again, like I understand why they did it for Edge of Extinction, considering like the problems of casting for that season.
He has erected a stall in the market by the docks and distributes
beyond
handbills to that effect. Sales are impacted,
don't really see the point.
And we have enough trouble keeping money in the company as it is.
Say no more. I'll see to it that he ceases
Xavier would be a good captain. Be interesting. I feel like Tiffany is probably the most likely, right, to be on like some sort of captain season. I don't know if like does Xavier. I don't know. I guess Xavier did say he would play again, right, at the time. I don't know how like into a Xavier return Big Brother production would really be. Just watched the first episode of Celebrity Big Brother UK 17. Well, that's kind of random. Oh, by the way, I didn't talk about that. I did start my Glass House rewatch. I'm 3 episodes in, so that's something. Which I'm enjoying. Yeah, I've always liked the Glass House, and I still enjoy the rewatch. There are some things that have not aged particularly well, but I still think it's a solid show. Like, I think the casting's really strong for what is like a one-off show like that.
Follow me.
Challenge news? I don't think there's that much, right? I think we've had like 2 more boots since the last stream, but like nothing really like too notable to talk about. Why did you do 4 returning? Like, are we talking about like why specifically 4? I don't know. I think maybe just to play with the formula because they hadn't done something like that before.
The Grand Prix coffee produces hives about the face and causes fit men to walk with a limp.
Tiffany basically captained DX. Yeah, like, I think Tiffany and DX are 2 most likely Big Brother returns.
The elixir of gentlemen.
Like him, he's first black winner. I think the winner part though, like kind of like lessens like his chances of coming back though.
Where is your employer?
Where like unless it's like an actual like full blown actual captain season, I don't know how incentivized they are to bring back or like a full blown all-star season. Like I don't know how incentivized they are to bring back winners. But I think usually for captain, like for like 18, and then like with 19 where we had Paul come back, it's like usually it's someone that they want to give a second chance to, more so than like someone that's won and then they want to give that person another chance. So like I think like the fact that Xavier's a winner, I think harms his chance of coming back over people like a Tiffany or a DX. And I think when it comes to the Paramount Plus commercial, I think that's more of a promotion for the challenge than it is for Big Brother. Or I think they're using them there because they know that they're going to be on Challenge CBS. What am I doing here? Oh, Fast Poison. Wait, what? Okay. Well, that was janky. I mean, but again, that's a different situation, though. 14 is completely different than what they would, like, again, they would have to actually be a captain season. Like, a season where they're actually being used as, like, coaches. Because, like, that's a different situation of Dan and Boogie coming back. Because like that was a season where they were actually intended to coach the players. Like in the situation that I'm more so talking about, I'm talking about like BB18, where they're just bringing back random returnees for like no real reason. Like I think in that sort of situation, it's like I don't think they'll bring back Xavier. Like it just feels what is going on. But I think if they're doing like full blown captains, like these are the best players to play, and we want these people to coach you, then yeah, they might bring back Xavier. But for like a random like 4 returnees, I don't think Xavier is one of those people. Can we talk Challenge CBS spoilers? I guess, but like there's not really that much to talk about, unless there's something that like literally came out like since the time I streamed. But it's like there's not anything that interesting.
Close your deceptive booth. Clean the market of your insipid handbills and issue a public apology.
Who I think will be on Challenge 38? I don't know.
What?
Again, like it's actually funny that like I kind of forgot Challenge 38 was even happening.
How are you feeling?
Just because I feel like Challenge CBS is kind of like taking the forefront.
Itchy.
PR said Angela's the favorite to win. That wouldn't be that surprising.
I lose money every day, and all my stock is in tea. If everyone starts drinking coffee,
doing all eliminations, well, that's
slaves deserves to lose them.
Like good, but like that means she's going into multiple eliminations. That's probably not the greatest sign in the long term. That she is going into a lot of eliminations. Do I think Lydia's performance in Hunger Games is better than Kim?
I'll say.
Was Lydia in Hunger Games? Is that a thing?
His shops. Care to expand your empire?
Now there's an idea. If I buy him out, I can pay his slaves a wage and set them on the path to freedom.
Certainly a more peaceful solution to your usual method of handling
slavers. Look it up real quick.
I'll keep a tally of properties
like, is this actually a thing?
And make sure my informants keep an eye on opportunities. Look for them.
Thank you, Gerald.
Oh yeah, I forgot that she's an actress. I forgot that was a thing. That she was supposed to be an actress. Yeah, I don't see her in Hunger Games though. But still, yeah, I completely forgot that she was supposed to be an actress. Oh, she's like a random person in the background. Yeah. Alright, where are we going? I don't even know why I'm doing a retrospective of this game, to be honest. Like, I'm mostly doing it just because, like, I can do every other Assassin's Creed game, so it's like, why not do this one? But, like, in reality, it's like, this is not the most interesting game in the world. It's actually really fucking boring. But yeah, we should be done with it pretty quickly, though. Probably finish it
Gerald,
next
I'm
stream.
hearing about disappearing slaves again. I thought we
Oh,
ended
wait, I
that
haven't talked
with
about
Bernard
that.
but it happens again.
I'm thinking
and
I'm
not only
probably,
slaves
well,
now,
thinking
but
as in like
laborers,
I'm
the poor.
going to.
Where are they all going?
I'm probably gonna have the week
set
after
my informants on
Survivor,
finding out.
No,
that Survivor
I'll do it myself.
finale
They need
off,
help now.
where
May I suggest that you
yeah, I have vacation
start
days.
with
Like I
Saint
might as well
Ange
fucking take them
Yes.
then. Not all.
This
I'm not
is
gonna
one
waste
case
all.
we won't
But,
solve at the Guardian
probably gonna take a
Watch.
week
When
after
you're ready to go,
Survivor, the
find
Survivor
me
finale
outside
off
near the docks.
from
I'll show
work.
you a
Just because
faster
like,
way there.
yeah, might as well. Use them then. Like there's a decent amount of videos I want to make at that time anyway, so it kind of works out that way. But yeah, I think we'll probably go and do a long stream like I did the last time I had time off. Well, like that's when I did the 8-hour Last of Us 1 stream where I played through the entirety of The Last of Us and Left Behind. So I think I might do a similar thing of like doing a daytime stream and doing a longer one at some point around there. What outfit am I going in? Oh, assassin. Which again will probably be like the weekend after the Survivor finale, probably. I don't know what game to play though. I was thinking I might do Life is Strange 1. Because I was going to replay Life is Strange 1 before I replayed Before the Storm. But I also feel like it's kind of like the perfect game to play in one sitting. Or like, it's like what, like a 6-7 hour game or so? I feel like I can do that in one stream. And to be fair, I could do Before the Storm as well if I really wanted to, but I feel like I can maybe like hold off a little bit on playing Life is Strange and do it after instead. Yeah, so I'll probably do it like, probably like the Sunday after, I guess. That probably makes more sense. Especially because like the Saturday would be the day that like the review comes out, and like I would assume it's going to be long. So it feels kind of weird to like release the video and then also stream like when like people are probably gonna like I would probably rather people watch that than watching me stream. So I probably would wait until Sunday. And to be fair, actually, I would have probably streamed Sunday anyway, so I guess I'll probably just take the spot of that Sunday stream. Yeah, anyway. Alright, where are we going now? What sequence are? How many sequences are there? There's like 9, right? But yeah, so yeah, started my Glass House rewatch. Which, again, like, it's really weird how it's structured, where, like, it's only 10 episodes, yet it's still, like, taking place over the course of, like, 10 weeks. So, like, it's really weird how, like, this is as if, like, Big Brother only had, like, 1 episode a week. And it's really weird, like, how much they cram into each episode. But it's also weird, like, how much, like, I feel like I know the cast more than I know, like, your standard Big Brother cast over the course of the first 3 episodes, for sure. But, like, definitely, like, I don't know, it's just, like, for some reason, it's like, I just feel like the Glass House, it kind of just works for me. Despite it still not, like, being that most ideal format, and there's definitely, like, a couple duds on the cast, but, like, it's definitely, like, it's definitely a show that I wish did well.
Aveline. What
Yeah, there's definitely some weird, like, there's some stuff on that, like, on Glass House that's, like, would not age well in terms of, like, there's, like, Andrea, who's, like, completely against, like, gay rights and everything, against gay marriage, and, like, we have this, like, fight between her and Jeffrey over it, and, like, the edit is, like, very sympathetic towards Andrea, which is something that I feel like would not happen nowadays.
better.
And like, well, I don't think Jeffrey handles the situation great either. It's like, it's definitely like, it feels weird that like the show is like, essentially like playing up like Andrea as this like really sympathetic figure, where again definitely would not happen nowadays.
Momentarily hysterical.
Thank you, Venerable One.
Who would you pick between Peyton List and Zendaya? I would assume Peyton List, because that's the person you talk about. Actually, I guess you talk about both of them a lot, don't you? I would probably pick. Actually, I don't even know. Would I pick 2018? Like, what's 2018 Peyton List? I'd probably pick like modern Peyton List.
The gators are getting uppity.
Oh, you know, business demands and
I don't
piano
even know what like
recitals.
2018 Peyton List is.
How I've missed the Bayou air. It has the scent of action about it.
Among other things. Listen, I'm glad you're here. The other day I saw something and I said to myself, Elise, old girl, something's not right. Convoys loaded with the strangest
And what
cargo.
year? Wait, what was Cobra Kai?
Dozens of them.
Where were they headed?
I can't say.
Is that like her first
But I
appearance
know
on
where they
Cobra
came
Kai?
from.
Is that 2018?
The fort.
Wait, she wasn't even on Cobra Kai yet, right? Like, if the premiere was in 2018, then
Thought
like
you'd never ask.
she
Meet
didn't
me
start
tomorrow.
being on the show until like
I'll
season
mark your
2,
map.
right? So we're saying like pre Cobra Kai Peyton List? Yeah, she wasn't on until season 2. So I don't think I have any interest in 2018 Peyton List. Whatever cover I Love Money. I've never watched I Love Money. And realistically, probably not, but like, I guess never say never, but like, I don't know when I would actually take the time to watch I Love Money and do a video on it. I feel like in terms of like other random, old reality shows, there's just other ones that like I have more of a connection to. Or again, like I'm doing The Glass House, I'm gonna do Joe Schmo Show next year. Yeah, like there's, I don't know, like I wouldn't be opposed to doing like something like Opposite Worlds. King of the Nerds, I would love to do King of the Nerds, The Tester. I want to do The Tester at some point. But I feel like those are shows that I'm probably more apt to do than like I Love Money. Is Glass House or The Tester is definitely not going to make the top 25. I can assure you that. The Glass House, if it does, it's like at the very bottom. Like, it would have to be in, like, the 20 to 25 range. But I think if... like, I have to... When I make that list, I have to limit, like, how many Survivor seasons and how many that sort of thing. Because, like, realistically, like, if I'm not doing that, if I'm not, like, limiting how many, like, Survivor US seasons are on there, then, like, fucking, like, 15 of the top 25 are probably going to be Survivor seasons. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to make some sort of ruling on, like, how many... seasons of each show I allow. I don't want it to only be one though, because like I feel like that's too limiting. Because like at one, it's like do I really have 25 reality shows that I want to represent on the list? Yeah, 3 of each. Maybe that's the number. What would be the third? Because like it would be Kaguya Heroes vs. Villains. Like I know third. What was actually my last one? It was David vs. Goliath, right? Which is probably still what my opinion would be. But like it would be tough to also not put Pearl Islands. And maybe 5. Maybe. I don't know, 5 feels like a lot for non-Survivor though. But maybe I will make it 5 though. Because like I feel like again, not have Pearl Islands on there feels a bit weird. What am I doing here? Oh, I just have to kill them. And also, yeah, actually, I think it would have to be 5, I think. Because, like, I also feel like with Big Brother, it'd be weird to not have, like, BB6 on there. Or, like, it feels weird to, like, create a list of, like, the best reality TV seasons and not have BB6. It's like, I feel like 5 is probably the number I'll have to go with.
A word?
Elise, what are you doing here?
What does it look like?
I'll include internet. So, like, most of the list is going to be Survivor US.
These chains don't exactly say freedom.
What, Survivor US, Big Brother US, Big Brother Canada.
Too many workers escaped the last
and then like
fair.
I don't like what Australian Survivor season's gonna make it.
I
like maybe 1 or 2 and like barely make the list, I think. SA will probably have a little bit on there. UK and I mean New Zealand, Thailand is like maybe.
We should investigate.
But yeah, Amazing Race 5 is for sure going to be
with
there.
all the soldiers in town.
I think beyond that, it's like we'll see.
I like your thinking.
But I think Amazing Race 5 is the only one that will be like at the top of the list.
And Chris Fay?
Split it up like non-CBS. See, I think if I do that, it would have to be the other way around, where it would have to be like 15 CBS seasons and then 10 non-CBS. Because I just feel like the majority of the list will be CBS. The challenge, I mean, it'll be like Rivals, Free Agents, The Duel, World of Worlds 2 make it, maybe. And then, what's number 5? By the way, that's I didn't talk about that. I did finish editing the challenge season ranking. So that's ready to come out whenever. Again, probably about a month from now is when it will come out. But it did end up being an hour and a half long. So that's something. It's like an hour and 29 minutes and like 50-something seconds. Which is like longer than I wanted it to be, but like I don't know how much shorter I could really make it anyway, so. Need to watch Amazing Race Australia. I mean, hopefully I'll get to it by that point. Because, like, this is what? This video would be end of 2023? Because, again, this was, like, the plan for, like, my 500th video. So, I think that is... Let's see. I have it on the schedule already somewhere. Yeah, it's, as of right now, it is end of September of 2023.
Why them? Why now?
This isn't the first time I've detected irregular
and like obviously, like
activity
there's probably gonna be extra videos here and there, so it'll get
when they were
bumped
first
up.
taking over, I stumbled on a plot to control the gouverneur.
Yeah,
and
like I think it
project.
will.
And I thought I made.
I think I might get to Amazing Race Australia by that point. We'll see. Yeah, like, I don't even, like, does any Australian Survivor season make it? Oh, I'm not supposed to get detected? God damn it. Like, I guess, right? Like, it would be weird to not have one, but... I don't know which one it would be at this point, because, like, they're all, like, very close in my eyes. Like, in terms of the ones at the top, I should say. Like, 2017, 2018, and then Brains and Brawn. I think are all, like, pretty close in my eyes. I think I would, at this point, I'd probably lean 2017, especially for a list like this, where, like, to me, that's the most consistent season of the bunch. Fuck off. I was hoping they'd let me crouch, but no. Would any BBUK season make the list? I'm not sure. If any does, it probably would be 15. Civilian 15. And then maybe, what was the season of Gary Busey? I feel like I should probably, if I am going to formally include BBUK, I should probably watch, like, I would probably want to, like, fully watch the Bear season. But, yeah. Actually, what is looked at as the best, I don't know if anyone's actually cared enough to ever do a BBUK season ranking, but, like, what is, like, considered to be the best season, I wonder? Trying to look it up real quick. Oh, fuck off. Someone, like, literally, like, okay, I'll probably read this at some point. Someone literally, like, posted a, like, a description of every season. Yeah, like, 15 and 16 of Civilian I enjoyed. Thanamel hates Amazing Race? Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, like, I mean, again, like, I definitely come off negative on Amazing Race, too. I don't hate Amazing Race, but I do think for me it's definitely my least favorite of at least the main reality shows I cover. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm gonna fail again. Whatever. Yeah, that's the one, the Tiffany Pollard season. Which season was that? I never fully watched that one either. So like I would probably want to watch that. Season 17. Oh yeah, that's the one with Stephanie Davis and everything. I remember that. Stephanie Davis was 22? Yeah, she's only like a couple years older than me. I didn't realize that. That's really weird. Because like, didn't she get pregnant on the show or something? Or get pregnant like immediately after the show with like a guy she like hooked up with on the show? Yeah. Jeremy McConnell. So that's something. Oh, he also like beat her up too. Okay, that's really depressing. Well, that's something. There's a decent amount of gameplay on 17. But yeah, I watched like part of it, but like I never actually I think it's one of those seasons where like I try to watch it at the beginning, I think, and then like after I kind of just like skim through parts of the season after the fact. Ah, fuck.
What are you doing?
Whatever. God damn it. Want a game of Fortnite? Well, good for you. Yeah, David Jest is like actually dead now, right? Just rest in peace. Actually, I'm looking at like it's so weird, BBUK, where like they just randomly get like it's like every season of Celebrity Big Brother UK like has like one or two US like celebrities, like people that like I would know, but then like the rest of the cast, like people that I have no clue who the fuck these people are. Like I always find that kind of funny. Like even like taking out Tiffany Pollard, it's like from like Celebrity Bro, like you have like Angie Bowie, like the ex-wife of David Bowie. It's like, why is she on there? But it's like I guess I would know who she is. Actually, Jonathan Cheban, who's he again? Oh, he's like the friend of like Khloe or something, right? Kardashian. One of those. Or is it Kim? Oh, I guess it's Kim. Whatever. I heard people saying that Shay should have won. Well, that's a shame. Because again, like I the sense that I get, and again, I want to get more confirmation on this, like through the like deep dives and everything. Like the sense that I get is that Shay was like the least likely winner of like those people in the end game. Yeah, everyone loves Angie Bowie. Who doesn't love the Angie Bowie? Who is I don't even fucking know who's David Bowie been married to. Let's look this up. Obviously, like the most important thing for this stream. Oh, he was married to like Amon or whatever her name was, right? Yeah. Oh, they were married till he died. I didn't even know that. Ranking every final immunity challenge? I already plan on doing that. I would say that's like probably not too far away. Actually, I mean, to be fair, it probably is far away. But like, I feel like in terms of like these, like those style of videos that I want to make, like I feel like that's probably the next one, or like. Or like within the next couple at least. But yeah, like the schedule's kind of already filled pretty much until the end of the year in terms of more general Survivor videos. Yeah, like I feel like Palau would be very high, Borneo would be very high, Marquesas would probably be pretty high. What other ones? 12 would probably be decently high. Terry losing. 14, 15. Yeah, I mean, I think that's like, I mean, like modern ones are just kind of forgettable, right? Like, I can't even think of like, what's the last like super memorable Final Immunity? That's like actually memorable because of the challenge itself, and not because because of the events of the challenge, and not because what that what it ended up leading to. Where like Redemption Island would be high. Yeah, Redemption Island would be high. Yeah, like I think like something like Edge of Extinction comes to mind, but it's like that's not really high because of the challenge itself, but more so high because like Chris gets immunity, which he eventually uses to or like gives away to take on Rick Devens. But like the actual challenge itself is like not super memorable. Yeah, Wu winning would be pretty high, especially because like that was like super close between him and Cass. So I think that's probably the most recent one that would make the list. Like maybe Mike winning Worlds Apart. Fuck. What? Okay. This is shit. Whatever. God damn it. Well, I do a worst season list? And what's the point of the worst season list? Because like I just rank all of them. Like just look at the seasons on the bottom of my season ranking. Any casting videos?
Stop.
I don't remember actually. I know there's a recasting video for sure. I don't remember if there is a casting video. Oh well, I mean, I guess I can like look at those. So, again, I already have like these videos. Yeah, I don't think there's a more general casting video. There are recasting videos, but yeah, not really a like casting of a new topic, mainly because like I don't think any of the new ones are like that interesting. I was talking about Survivor. Yeah, recasting Amazing Races there. I was more so just like solely talking about Survivor. But like in terms of like Survivor casting videos, it's like the topics aren't that interesting to me anymore. Where it's like I feel like I've done pretty much everything that like I actually want to do. It's like, yeah, there's like things like, okay, like casting All-Star Brawn Beauty or All-Star HHH or All-Star Worlds Apart, like that sort of thing. But it's like I feel like most like Survivor casting videos, like I've done the ones I want to do. So like in terms of regular casting videos for Survivor, I don't know how many of those are really going to come, considering I feel like I've done most of them. Big Brother is like, there's a couple other ones I do want to do, but it's like the weird thing about Big Brother is that like how unrealistic any of this is. Where it's like I always find it weird to do like Big Brother and Amazing Race casting videos, just because like they're not gonna do it. Like it's like why am I even bothering to fucking put this like cast together when it's like these aren't even casts that like are ever going to ever happen, in terms of like these are never even themes that like Big Brother's actually gonna do. And like Amazing Race, same thing. It's like Amazing Race like literally hasn't done a full blown All-Star season. outside of the 2 more general All-Star seasons, and then like unfinished business. So it's like I don't know. It's just never really interested me of doing like more like in-depth casting videos. Okay. Oh, okay. I almost fucked that up. Excuse me? Fuck off! That didn't desync me though. That's interesting. Oh, you're talking about Celebrity Big Brother with the bots and stuff? I don't know. I used to watch what was Bits on the Side? That's what it stands for, right? I used to watch those. I mean, it's just like a dumb like after show with like former cast members and everything. It's fine. I don't think it's like necessary though. It's not like a thing you need to watch. Whatever. Again, the game's fucking dumb, but whatever. I got through it. Yeah, I think Big Brother. Like, I think doing those sort of things I would like to do. Like U.S. versus Canada for Big Brother, U.S. versus Australia for. I guess it would be Australian Survivor more so than U.S. But yeah, I definitely do those sort of things. But again, in terms of just more general All-Star casting, it's like I've done most of them. And again, like Big Brother Survivor. Like I'll definitely do some Big Brother ones down the road, but I'm just like never as invested in a Big Brother casting video.
I suppose interrogation's out of the question now.
I don't even know what that is. What is LFTHP? LFTH, what is that? Oh, is that like a live feed thing? Is that what it is? I don't know, I have no clue what that is. Yeah, I did watch the Parvati Shallow after show. Mind you, it wasn't only, I think you're forgetting that Bill Posley also fucking hosted that show for one season. That actually, I forgot. That's the thing that's like really bizarre, isn't it? That Bill Posley fucking hosted the after show for Philippines. It's like, why? Why Bill Posley? Like, Bill Posley's like, outside of like the feud of Colton and everything, is probably one of the more forgettable people in Survivor history. It's just funny that they actually picked him to do
Aveline,
you'd
better make yourself scarce before you incite any more gratitude.
Do I think US versus Australia will ever happen? Maybe? It's definitely not 0% chance. Well, at least, like, Australian Survivor, I think it will... Like, if you were to give me odds, I would say, like, maybe, like, 40% chance it happens on Australian Survivor. 0% chance it happens on US Survivor. US Survivor could not give a shit about Australian Survivor. But I think Australian Survivor could definitely do some sort of crossover. Least favorite review on the channel? In terms of like reality TV stuff, or we're talking about like... Oh, okay, did not mean to do that. We're talking about games, then I would probably put the Fate, was it Fate of Atlantis review for Assassin's Creed? That's pretty fucking bad. But we're talking about like more reality TV thing. I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, I don't know what the answer would be. Like, because like all my reviews are like I think if it would have to be like more so for formatting reasons, because like I think all my reviews like nowadays are pretty much just the same. It's pretty much just me running through the season, talking about my opinions throughout it. So it's like, I mean, I think if it's probably like an older one due to format, like due to the format being a bit different. I mean, like, I was not the biggest fan of my like Amazing Race 33 review. I guess that's probably like a more recent example. Because I feel like that's kind of because like of my overall thoughts on Amazing Race 33. Yeah, 31 reviews. Yeah, and again, like I think all my older ones were like, I mean, they were just like completely different type of reviews. But yeah, like 33, I feel like the 33 review is just really unfocused because like my overall thought on 33 is that it's a season that's like greater than the sum of its parts, but because of these reviews being so much based around like looking at them individually, it makes the entire review come off like way more negatively than I actually am on it like as a whole. So it's like it's just kind of a weird season where like it's more so like due to like how I view the season that it makes the like essentially the review style doesn't really work for that sort of season. Sorry, retrospects are favorite videos of mine. Well, thank you. I don't know if there's one coming for a while, right? Oh no, I guess BB3 is probably coming. I still haven't fucking worked on that at all, though. I mean, like, I obviously watched the season, I took all the notes, but I literally have not touched the script yet. I think I have to do the BB Can one first, and also even Survivor is more of a priority. But, yeah. That'll be in, what, July? Something I didn't even realize until today is that I have the wrong date for my Glass House retrospective. And it's not necessarily the wrong date, but like I have it on the anniversary of the finale instead of the anniversary of the premiere. Which like typically I would do the anniversary of the premiere. However, I think what probably ended up happening is that like the premiere is like in July, or was it June or whatever. But either way, it's around Big Brother time. And because that's like very hard to schedule it there, while like the finale's in August, which is a lot more free.
Aveline, you are unhappy? What did you find?
Yeah, wouldn't that be surprised? Again, like my old reviews were like so
but the kidnappers
like less detail, so much less detailed. I guess it's like it's really weird. Like where like I don't know how the like I would do a review like that where like I'm not really talking that much about the overall season. Like Amazing Race, like the earlier ones are all similar. Like the earlier retrospectives, I should say, or also that. Mind you, I kind of get it more for Amazing Race, considering there's not as much to talk about.
Good.
Where like realistically, like I probably should redo like my season like 2. Probably season 3, maybe season 4 retrospectives for Amazing Race. But I also like don't actually give a shit to actually do it. Well, like season 1, I felt like genuinely needed a redo. Like season 2, and season 2, to be honest, probably does too. But like I'm never gonna do it. I don't care enough. It's like Amazing Race just as a whole is like it's not a show that there's like as much to talk about realistically as there are with Survivor and Big Brother. Where like with Survivor and Big Brother, like there's a lot of like usually with like every twist and every like change in the format, there's a lot of things to talk about. You can talk about the edit with Survivor quite a bit, and with Big Brother you can talk about the live feeds. With well, I mean, I guess you could talk about, like, each move that person makes and talk about, like, if it was a good move or not. Like, with Amazing Race, it's like, what is there to really talk about? Like, oh, this task was fun. I don't know. It's like, there's just not as much interesting things to talk about with Amazing Race. Mind you, again, not to the point where, like, a retrospective nowadays would be anything less than, like, 30-40 minutes, but so it's definitely not as interesting of a show to talk about as there is with Big Brother Survivor. What am I doing here? Oh, I have this. Okay. Amazing Race Australia Season 5 review is in your top 10 most popular videos. Yeah, I do wonder how much of the audience there really is for for these international Amazing Race shows. Because, like, to be honest, like, the audience for Amazing Race is there. If I really wanted to do it, it's just I don't. But I do wonder, like, how much these international Amazing Race shows have. Amazing Race 6 Retro, again, like, I plan on continuing on these at some point. At this point, it'll probably be just for, like, some sort of anniversary or something. I don't know. When's Amazing Race 6? It's still not for a while, right? Like, this was, like, what, 2000... Was it 2004 or something, Amazing Race 6? It's not even later.
Intelligence. A gunpowder delivery. It's on its way to a city outpost.
No, it was 2004. I would say that's, like, still, like, 2 years away. And it was end of 2004.
Do I have time to change?
Yes. Assume you're true, guys.
So it's like, I don't know if I'll wait till the actual anniversary or what.
You're coming too? You do realize it might get dangerous.
Yes, well...
But, like, I do plan on returning with those. It's just that it's, again, like, tough to, like, really find, like, incentive to do it. Unless there is, like, an anniversary or something.
Why should you have all the excitement?
But I do like Amazing Race 6.
I know what you think.
Even though there's a lot of, like, icky figures.
More than just an accountant,
Very well. You're a navigator too.
Yeah, Amazing Race 3, I feel like, is the one that, like, realistically, I should redo. In terms of, like, there is, like, so much more to talk about. And I guess Amazing Race 2, it's like, I could definitely talk a lot more about, like, Will and Tar and Will. But yeah, like, Amazing Race 3, it's like, definitely probably did not go as into the flow and Zack of it all as I could have. Do I prefer Survivor or Big Brother? Survivor. At least as a TV product, I prefer Survivor by a lot. I think Big Brother's obviously, like, a different experience with the feeds and everything, and, like, you have more knowledge of, like, the entire game with Big Brother, where, like, we have the feeds, so because that we, like, see the ins and outs of everyone's games, while with Survivor we have to rely on the edit. But in terms of, like, the television product, like, it's not even close in Survivor. Where, again, like, I don't like the Big Brother TV show. But I think in terms of the game itself, like, I think Big Brother is actually probably inherently the more interesting game. Like, I especially with the original... Well, actually, I shouldn't say the original format. But I think Big Brother with the veto, I think is a way more interesting format than, like, normal Survivor. And I think that's why, like, the addition of the idol and, like, all these, like, different types of advantages and different types of twists have been added. Because, like, the fundamental game of Survivor is, like, just not... I mean, like, it's interesting in the sense that, obviously, you're always going to have different people play the game and, like, all that sort of stuff. But I think Big Brother is just overall a better game. But, again, like, I think, like, when we're mixing in the TV element of it, it's definitely Survivor. Live feeds for Survivor would be intriguing. Maybe, but maybe not. Like, I think, obviously, it would be interesting to see, like, again, the ins and outs of these people's games. But, like, I feel like there's going to be a lot of time wasted on, like, more survival-based things that aren't the most fun to watch. How'd I get detected? Whatever. Probably never redoing Amazing Race 4. Yeah, I'm probably not going to bother to rewatch Amazing Race 4 ever again. Is Australian Outback still my least favorite Survivor season? It's that or Thailand. Those are for sure the bottom two. I haven't done the rewatch of Thailand yet. I will very soon. That's actually the next thing I need to watch after The Glass House. But yeah, it's one of the two. I mean, like, Australian Outback to me is, like, just very, very boring for the back half in particular. But even the premiere, just, like, still kind of eh. Okay, cool. I still get detected. But Thailand is, like, more so just very icky. And yeah, we'll see how it goes on the rewatch. But I would not be surprised if I come out of it with Thailand as my bottom ranked season. Yeah, like, it's a season, like, filled with ickiness, but also, like, a lot of dark humor. that has always like, in that dark humor is like kind of what has always made me put it above Australian Outback. Because again, you have the attack zone, you have like Clay just in general as a character. You have the Bye Bye Denver Diva. Okay, I guess you always fail it that way. You have like the auction and him saying "No shit, Sherlock" to Jan right before the auction. That's fun. Again, like I think there's fun like individual like smaller moments with Thailand. But again, like you still have like the Ted and Gandia stuff. You have like the presence of Brian Heidick and like really just a presence of a lot of like more unlikable figures. Like even Clay, like despite him being like darkly humorous, he's also like not likable. Why won't it let me shoot? Oh wait, do you have to wait for it to load? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot that's a thing. Whatever. Oh, Rob Zabatnik. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I mean the Bye Bye Denver Diva moment is probably like the first like true moment of Jeff just outright being annoyed while out there. I mean, I guess Attack Zone also. I'm like, which one came first? I think it was Attack Zone, right? Because Jed was still there during Attack Zone, right? Bye Bye Denver Diva was the round after Jed went home. Rob Z for Legends? Why not? Imagine they actually decided to do Survivor Legends and like fucking Rob Zabatnik is there. Yeah, like gameplay wise, there's nothing of interest going on. Where like Brian is dominating the game, but like I don't even think Brian's like that good at articulating like his dominance of the game. So like it's not even like this like Redemption Island situation where like the interest in Redemption Island is I'm about to fail this. Is like watching Boston Rob do what he does, and him being able to like get all the screen time to articulate it. It's like Brian Heidick doesn't really even get that. Yeah, didn't I see? I think was it Peridium? I didn't see what the video actually was, but I think that was his thumbnail, wasn't it? For his last video today? Okay, well, fine. Whatever. That's annoying. I mean, the thing, yeah, like, Outback has, like, Tina making the move to get rid of Mitchell. The problem is that it's not on the show. Like, it's barely even on the show. Like, it's not even mentioned until, like, the very, very end of the episode. So, like, despite it being, like, this big moment for Survivor history, it's, like, one that isn't treated as such. We got one person from First All-Stars on All-Stars 2. Who did we... what show are we talking about? Survivor. I think there's a decent amount of people that could come back from All Stars 1. I mean, Jenna Lewis is someone that like still wants to come back, and I believe she's rumored to have gotten the call for 40. So it's like she's definitely someone that could come back. I think same thing with Lex. Yeah, like I think Lex can come back still. I don't know how many else actually. Like Sheehan maybe if they want, like if they like get a theme that Sheehan fits, I guess. But like I mean, Rob and Amber, I think they're done. Like I think Amber for sure is done. I think Rob could potentially come back if they decide to do like if they're able to somehow get him back for another like Winners at War 2 or some like big legend season. But even then, I think it's pretty unlikely. I think Rupert would come back every time they called. So it's just a matter of like, do they want to call him anymore? I think Kathy's done. I think Alicia's done. Who's the boot I'm missing? Big Tom. Big Tom's probably done. Like, I just think Lex is a more likely returnee than Big Tom. And I don't see them putting both of them on, so... And I also think with Big Tom, it's like, why not just cast Keith at that point over Big Tom? Who are, like, very similar archetype-wise. And I think Keith's less problematic.
The road ahead is blocked. Turn right. Where are we going?
Ethan's not coming back. Jerry and Colby can come back. There's still potential there. Who else is there? Sue's not coming back, obviously. Rich isn't coming back. Rob Cicciano's not coming back. Jenna Maraska could come back, but like probably not. Again, if she wasn't in contention for Winners at War, it's like, are they really gonna bring her back outside of that? Probably not. And then Tina can come back, maybe. Because at least she was in the running for Winners at War. But realistically, again, I don't know how likely it really is. And then, like, rest in peace, Rudy. Does Jenna want to come back? I believe so. I haven't heard much from Jenna in the last couple of years, but I know before that she was very much yes.
The warehouse is on fire! The roof will collapse!
Did she get arrested again?
Can't get out! Help! Help!
I think she got arrested like a few years ago for DUI. Let's see. I don't see anything else though, but still, like I think at the time Winners at War, for sure, she was not really in the right state of mind. I don't know where she is now, but probably not looking super likely. Is Rob Cicciano an actual not coming back, or is he someone that they can get back with a big ass absurd check? I think he's no. Like I just do not see the situation where he actually says yes, even if they offer him like a whole bunch of money. One, they're not going to, because it's Rob Cicciano. It's not like Boston Rob or something. Like it's a guy that's like big for the online community, but like the casual fan base does not remember who the fuck he is. And even if they misremember him as Boston Rob, again, they do not know who Rob Cicciano is. So it's like they're not going to shell out the money for Rob Cicciano to come back. And like even if they did, I still don't even know if it's even a guarantee at that point for Rob to come back. Because again, like it's just not worth it to him to ruin his podcasting career over a chance to play Survivor. To where he would probably have a lot more fun talking about the season than he would actually playing it.
Merci. Merci. Merci.
Samoa and Marissa is like, it is what it is. And Jeff is like, it is what it is.
Well, I think we got their attention.
That is the thing, right? At Tribal.
Spanish wine makes better floor polish anyway.
By the way, I forgot, I never talked about that, did I? I did watch all of Will Neff's watch through of Cook Islands. I did watch like an episode 2 of his Samoa rewatch.
I think that should last me nicely. Thank you.
Which it is funny, his like reactions to. Oh yeah, it is Ashley. Yeah, you're right. It is Ashley. That's why it wasn't really clicking. I was like, was it Marissa? Yeah, it was Ashley. Because Ashley was the secondary target there. I don't think Lex is one of the most hypocritical players of all time. I think he's up there. I mean, like, realistically, almost every player is a hypocrite, but, like, I think, like, Lex is probably the most, like, blatant example, or one of. Actually, I want to look up my Liberation playthrough. I want to look up how far into this we are. I mean, either way, I'm not finishing it tonight. Yeah, I've seen the King of Sass videos. I haven't in a very long time, though. I'm on the wrong fucking channel. I'm an idiot. I'm looking at the Mourinho review instead of the channel that I have all the video game footage on. Let's see. When was the last time I even played this? I think it's been forever. I think it was when the remaster came out. Was it 2019? Holy shit. Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting that I started the channel in 2019. Actually, that's something I didn't even realize. I started the channel when I was 23. I didn't realize I was that young at that point. Like, it just feels weird that was, like, the case. That was... Actually, was I even 23? Yeah, I was 23. Yeah. But either way, it's like, it's weird that, that feels like a decent amount of time ago. But, like, it's weird, like, thinking about, like, where I was when I started the channel and, like, how much time has passed and, like, even, like, the spot in life I am in comparison to then. Yeah, so we're still a ways away. Holy shit. We're kind of nearing the halfway point. So I at least want to get to sequence 4. Wait, where... Okay, I'll just look at this real quick. Database? Yeah, so we're at the end of sequence 3. Okay. Do I think that Kelly's voting professional to Lex is iconic? Yeah, great moment. Probably Kelly Goldsmith's like most notable moment.
Evelyn, to draw Ulloa out, we can hit the Spanish where it hurts, in the flotilla. 2 military vessels are anchored at the port. If anything were to happen to them, Ulloa could not ignore it.
I'll see what I can arrange.
Yeah, so this is where we're leaving for the area that we go to in sequence 4. Did I stream early? I guess I started at probably 10 minutes early. I was gonna say, like, for some reason it doesn't really line up time-wise. What's the schedule look like? Again, like, this Saturday will be the final juror ranking for Big Brother. Climb? No? Alright, what? Next Wednesday will be my Mass Effect squad mate ranking. Then, what is it? Next Saturday will be the, as in a week from Saturday, will be my top 10 worst Survivor player list. Then, I think it's Survivor South Africa final juror ranking is the Wednesday, and then next Saturday is the Big Brother top 10 worst player. I think that's all of April. Or replace Enzo my runners up. Was that not in the video? I don't remember anymore, actually. I think it was the year after, right? I did the Big Brother runner-up ranking. Let's see. Yeah, I did 2021. So Enzo's on here. Where is he? If it would load. Here we go. He is 7. So I have Tyler 1, Paul 2, Danielle 3, Nicole Nielsen 4, Dan Giesling, Cody, Enzo. It is funny, actually, like the caliber of player here, where the top 7 are like some of the all-time great players of all time. You got Tyler, Paul, Daniel Reyes, Dan Giesling, Cody Calafiore, Enzo, again, like, is up there. But then you have, like, Nicole Nielsen in there. Like, that's really random. Now, Nicole's, like, not a good player. Again, I think she played a very good game, Big Brother 2, but definitely not to the same level as the other 6. Okay, cool. It's fairly high. I mean, again, like, Yeah, I mean, he was pretty much in second command to the person that did dominate the game. Has less winning scenarios than Cody Calafiore, which is like Cody's at like a spot above him. Like, I don't think the games are like that dissimilar. And to be honest, probably Enzo was like more active in his positioning early on in the game than like Cody was in 16. Nicole played better than Enzo? I disagree. Again, Nicole was someone that was like being targeted for a lot of the game and wasn't nearly as well positioned as Enzo was throughout the game. But again, like, I had Enzo number 1 on my power rankings for most of that season. Like, it wasn't until the very, very end where Cody like became number 1. Like, Enzo was in a position where like literally no one was targeting Enzo ever. Okay, well, this is shit. Why are there so many spots where you can't be detected in this game? But yeah, like, Nicole was constantly being targeted. She had people that she didn't want to go home continuously going home. And also wasn't even... Oh, I remember this. I fucking hate this section. I remember this now. But it also, like, wasn't even a guarantee to win the game despite all of those things. Do I have L high as a founder? Yes. I mean, some might say the best founder until very recently. For Australian Survivor. Come on. Fuck off. This is such a dumb fucking mission. Oh my fucking god. Whatever. Never get over Derek ruining 22 and not having Gall to show up. I do wonder, like, how would Derek have done on 22? Because, you know, that's probably, like, one of his better case scenarios in terms of how the cast played out. But then again, like, if they get Derek, like, do they really put Cody in also? I mean, I still think he would have been such a big target that, like, I don't think he would have lasted that long. But, like, that probably is one of his better, like, returning scenarios at this point.
You there! Hold!
Fuck off.
I'm losing her! She's getting away!
Oh shit. That's not what I meant to do. Whatever. God damn, this is so dumb. How rank Carey? He's pretty much in the middle of the list. Again, I am doing Australian Survivor Founder ranking. I think I already recorded it. But I don't even remember when it's coming out, though. It's not for a little bit. I haven't edited it yet or anything. Yeah, he's like middle of the list. Memphis was originally in Josh's spot. So it's like, if Derek was on there, then like he would have been in a different spot entirely. And like Memphis was just the straight up alternate for whatever guy didn't make the cut. But then I guess you would say that probably then they would have like another person as the alternate. Or like one of the people that did make the final cast as the alternate instead of Memphis. Yeah, maybe David.
Hey! Hurry! She's winning!
But then again, like, didn't they need David for diversity? I guess I definitely didn't have the diversity mandate yet, right? But fuck. Actually, what was diversity on BB22? I just realized I never actually paid attention. What? Yeah, let's see. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, not great. 5 people of color. Yeah, so I don't know. But I think they did want David, though, for diversity. Even though there was no mandate. Yeah, I think they probably just would have swapped out Cody for Derek, if I were to guess. Because supposedly that was the thing, too, is that, like, Memphis wasn't even in consideration until Dan said no. So, like, they really only wanted one of the pair. But because, like, the alpha in the pairings said no, fuck off. Why can't I be detected here? Like, why is that even a fucking requirement? So fucking dumb. Your ranking is not too far off mine for Fougers. Slight difference in there, but literally just swapping 2 people that are back to back. I think they want him as a duo. I mean, but yeah, I mean, maybe. Yeah, I think Cody is more likely than Memphis. In terms of, like, I think for sure they would get Dan without. Yeah, they would for sure get Dan without Memphis. But, like, I feel like Derek and Cody's probably a bit more. Like, they would want both in more scenarios, but. Josh should have been above Mark. It's been confirmed that Jordan made it harder for Josh, but Sam gave up her game for Mark, making no one bitter towards him. No, I still disagree. I still think Mark's above Josh. Derek gets slashed in a returnee situation. I mean, but I think the reason he gets, like, again, he's never going to do well on a return, but it's because of the legacy he has. Like, I don't think it's because of, like, any indictment on him as a player. It's because he's coming in with this massive target. It's the same thing with, like, Boston Rob and, like, Sandra and Parvati on any of these seasons moving forward. It's like, they have no chance on the offset. Like, there's literally, their legacies are too big to the point where there's no chance of them ever. Okay, well, that's bullshit. I almost fucking had that time, but whatever. Yeah, like, they literally have no chance on any returnee season. Like, even someone like a Dan on 14 didn't have as much of a target as, like, Derek would on a return. And even someone like a Will was looked at as, like, not as big of a, like, actual player coming into All-Stars. Like, I feel like Derek is, like, synonymous with, like all-time great player at this point. With, especially, like, how he like defined the modern era. To where, like, I just cannot imagine any world where Derek does well on return at this point.
She'll get away.
And it's like, it's kind of a similar thing to Russell Hantz, though I think Russell Hantz has, like, kind of shown that he's not as good of a player in the grand scheme of things. But it's like, Russell Hantz is also another one of these, where it's like, people, like, criticize, like, oh, Redemption Island, and, like, Australian Spire, like, he just does the same thing over and over again. But it's like, it's also a game that, like, was very effective for him on 2 seasons where people didn't know who he was. To where, like, again, like, I think when people say, like, oh, Russell Hantz isn't a good player because, like, oh, and here's his villains, he was only able to do that thing, that, like, do the same thing because, like, people didn't know who he was. That's actually a massive pro to me. Like, that's exactly the point. In seasons where people don't know who he is, he's able to be that effective. He's done it twice in seasons that he's essentially a newbie. So, like, to me, that's more proof that Russell Hantz would be able to do the same type of game if he is in a cast of people who don't know who he is. The problem is that on the 2 seasons that people do know where he is, he's instantly targeted because he's Russell Hantz. Yeah, Russell had no chance in Redemption Island. Not that he plays well from that position, but he also, again, like, had no chance. On... Yeah, like, to me, like, Derek's target is even way bigger than Danielle Reyes's was in BB. Like, Derek's target, to me, is, again, like, on the Boston Rob level. And on the, like, Sandra and Parvati, of these people who are never pretty much going to get to merge. Like, into, like, the midsection of the game. Like, they're pretty much always going to be targets from the very beginning. And, like, in most situations, I think, especially the current meta, I think there is potential for them being, like, used as shields, but they're eventually still going to be taken out before they're at any point where they could actually be dangerous in the game. And I think Big Brother in general is also, like, a harder game to hide in, where, like, with Survivor, it's like I think when it comes to, like, these big players, it's usually, like, the swap. It's usually the spot where, like, these people are going to go home. Well, like, with Big Brother, it's like, I don't think there's as much room to hide there.
I'll trouble you no further. I'll give up ale and ragwater. I'll mutton monger no more. I'll go to church. Please, leave
I did see the Russell video. Which, again, that was, like, a response to Will Neff stuff, which I just find really funny. That it's like Will Neff rewatching Heroes vs. Villains caused, or Will Neff watching Heroes vs. Villains caused Russell to, for the first time, rewatch his season. And because of that, he finally realized that, oh yeah, I was kind of a dick. I don't know why I swam, but whatever. Has any big returnee ever gotten over that stump on, but again, like, also with Paul, like, Paul did not have a target in terms of who he was threatening. Like, he got the, he was a fan favorite, and people loved Paul for the most part. Again, it was really only Cody that didn't like Paul, and, like, put a target on Paul's back. Like, everyone else loved Paul coming into that season. But again, it's not really the same thing. Like, no one looked at Paul as, like, this all-time great player. I think the closest you can actually, like, the closest example is probably Will on All Stars, particularly for Big Brother. But I think he was, like, kind of, and, like, to be fair, Derek might, like, maybe if the landscape is, like, similar to him, but, like, Will was obviously benefited from having Bookie. And then also has benefited from, like, him being this, like, kind of wild card as, like, the only winner. Selling JT's letter, yeah, I did see that too. Yeah, he's, like, selling, like, a lot of the memorabilia and stuff because, well, he was talking about how Survivors, like, caused him so much pain in his life, so he's just getting rid of everything, which to be fair is probably better for him. Yeah, like, that's one of my favorite moments, possibly in all of Survivor, is Russell just saying, "You're a dumbass, Rupert." I'm really, the entire Russell-Rupert, like, relationship is so funny to me. And, again, I talk about it in my jury speech video, whenever that comes out, which probably won't be for a very long time. But, yeah, Rupert's speech from jury speech from Heroes vs. Villains makes it on there. Mainly because of like him, like he uses the entire jury speech to bash on Russell, despite the fact that he still goes to every single person. Like it's really funny that like again he starts off bashing Russell, then he goes to Sandra and talks about I forgot what was the thing with Sandra. I don't remember, but he got to dig in on Russell during that, and then he goes to Parvati and said you aligned with evil, referring to Russell. It's like he just like continuously uses his speech to bash on Russell multiple times, and it's really funny to me. Wonder why Will's the only winner. Like, well, if we're talking about who the other winners were, Maggie was hated, so they didn't want to bring her back. Drew, I don't think was particularly interested, and also I don't think they were that interested in having him back, considering I think with them is kind of boring. June, I believe, was already out of country by that point, right? And if not, I think June has said that she said no. Lisa was obviously in the running, but didn't get voted in by America. And I don't think they were like that dying to see Elisa return either. Will didn't even get voted in by America, but obviously was picked by producers. And then we got Eddie. So, did Sue's speech make it? Obviously. Yeah, the Snakes and Wrath speech is one of the best moments in reality TV history.
Stop right there.
I don't believe one.
I just realized, wait, I'm still not getting to the fucking like Maya area or Mayan area. Corinne's speech, I'll be honest, I actually don't remember if it made it.
Aveline, your face has been scarce around
I think it did, but like barely.
You outgrow your need of me.
I came the moment I received your message.
I had a nightmare. I dreamt
because like the current speech to me is one that I personally don't find that
entertaining. Mind. I wonder if you would humor your.
Where again, I try to make the list a lot more personal in terms of like things that I personally actually find entertaining.
I am loyal.
I think and it was a top 25.
I don't know what you and Monsieur Blanc have been conspiring.
So let's
but it is
see.
Clear
Did it make it? It did.
Amid
I
the
think.
Chaos of the riot,
because it's not in the honorable mention, so for sure.
Be forced to leave La Balise and negotiate for peace.
Yeah, I made it, but not like super
With the kidnapper
high.
dead and safety restored, my mission will be complete.
There's a lot of all-star representation.
There is only one path the governor can take.
Let's see. There's one.
Or in flames. You must prepare an ambush and strike at just the right
2,
moment.
3.
Find him.
Yeah, 3 all-star speeches in the top 10. What is this? Ambush site? Yeah. Yeah, it's Lex, Big Tom, Alicia. I mean, to be fair, the other ones aren't that interesting. I mean, like, I personally always like the Rupert one, but it's not really much of a speech. Like, it's more so, like, I always love the moment of Rupert, like, saying to Rob, like, why should I vote for you? And he said, like, because you're a man of your word. And then Rupert just laughs. I always like that moment, personally. And it's also why I'm inclined to think that Rob wins against Jenna. Because again, it's very clear that Rob and Rupert had a deal to where they would vote for each other if they got to the end. What the another mission where I can't be detected? So I do think, like, people like to say that Rupert would have voted for Jenna over Rob, and I really don't agree with it. Fine. That was dumb as shit, but whatever. Yeah, I think that's the thing with with Big Tom's is that Big Tom's speech, like the reason it's not like at the very very top of the list, and like the reason for that is like it's not really as much of a speech necessarily. It's like at the beginning it's like him like asking questions, and like he's kind of a dick when asking the questions, but it's like it's really not until the end that's like the actual like interesting part where like after he's okay, I almost fucked that up. Yeah, it's when he gets to was it don't be stupid that it gets interesting, but that's like the very very end of it. Wait, what's this block the square? Yeah, it only includes. I mean, this should be kind of obvious, but it only includes up to Millennium Gen X, because the current Final Tribal format doesn't really have jury speeches anymore. And actually, I think Worlds Apart is the only. I think Worlds Apart is the latest season that was even included in the list anyway. Actually, did a Worlds Apart one even make it, now that I think about it? Because I don't think the Shireen one made it for me. Because again, that's one of those that, like, I personally don't find that entertaining. Favorite Survivor moment is probably the who the hell voted for me. Yeah, I mean, it's a fantastic moment. That's great, too. Again, gotta love Pearl Island's Rupert. Especially really indignant Rupert. Hear about Kojima rumor? Which one? Oh, I did see that. Yeah, the PlayStation, they did update their banner to include Death Stranding. So yeah, there's rumors that they bought Kojima. I don't think so, personally. Like, I don't think it's like that necessarily means that they did, because either way, PlayStation owns Death Stranding as an IP. So, like, they don't necessarily need to buy Kojima Productions to like put it in their banner. Now, obviously, like, the sudden change and like why it wasn't there before and now it is there, like, that's obviously a thing to talk about, but I don't think it's like a for sure thing. Top 25 final words? Yeah, that's a video I have listed as well. Actually, the problem with that is that obviously there's a lot of final words to watch. Actually, let's pause this real quick. But yeah, like, there's a lot of final words to talk about. How would I even do it, actually? Like, I guess I probably would do 25. No, there's a lot. Because, like, obviously, like, every player that isn't in the final Tribal Council would be included. So, like, that's a lot to rewatch. Actually, I don't even remember. Did I even rewatch everything from... Did I rewatch every Final Tribal? I don't think I did I? I think I specifically knew which ones I was looking for. Anyway. I can see them buying it from Metal Gear Solid alone. They don't own Metal Gear Solid, though. Metal Gear Solid is Konami. Like, Kojima doesn't own Metal Gear Solid. So, like, if they bought Kojima Productions, they don't get Metal Gear Solid. Actually, really, they don't get anything, do they? This Kojima, like, I don't even think he owns any IP, right? They just get him in his studio, obviously. But, like, I don't think he owns anything. Because, like, they've only made Death Stranding since they left Konami, right? Yeah. So, yeah, they don't own anything, pretty much. They would need to buy Konami, which I don't think that's out of the realm possibility. I think they definitely could if they wanted to. Saying Konami's not really worth that much to where like they wouldn't be able to buy them. Yeah, they don't like. Yeah, Kojima doesn't own the rights to Metal Gear Solid. That's why what Metal Gear Survive came out a few years ago. Like the what was it? It was like a zombie game, right? Metal Gear Solid game, and that's why. And it was made after Kojima Ray left. Always like Hunter Ellis's final words. Yeah, they're great. Again, it's really like sore loser sort of bitter final words, but yeah, that's fun. I don't know why. Like for me, the first final words that always comes to mind for me is Nick Stanberry's because it's so fucking weird because he's like someone that's invisible the entire season, and all of a sudden in his final words he gives this like really like inspirational speech that's just like really awkward considering he's like a nobody on the show. I don't even remember, was it Corinne's from Caramoan? Lisa from One World is underrated. What was hers? Oh, it's hers like thinking that she's like propping up Kim because like she would have beat Kim. She thinks she would have beat Kim if she got to the end or something like that, right? Wait, what am I doing? Oh, well, I'm about to fail this now because I'm an idiot. Well, shit. Nick Stiver should be on Legends for just that. Why not? Yeah, put him on Game Changers 2. He is the first to give a motivational speech in his final words. That's game changing. Yeah, I was thinking about that today because like obviously that was like a joke video I wanted to do at some point, like way back, was do like a mock Game Changers cast. I forgot that like if I were to do it now, like Danny McRae would probably make the list, right? For like him telling Jeff Probst to change Hourglass. Even though, I mean, to be fair, he barely did anything about it. But still. Hey, Ja. Candace from Tokens needs to be on Legends. Why not? I mean, she's the first person... Again, she could be on Game Changers for first person to call out Coach. For his hypocrisy. Again, like there's a long list of people that do that, but she's the first. It's just Game Changer. I feel like Candace is probably one of the more forgettable people though in Survivor history, which is like kind of unfair considering she's like not bad TV. Like she was a fun character while she's there, but I just feel like she's someone that like I feel most people won't remember. Yeah, Zach, Game Changer, first to go out and... Well, actually, is he the first to go on the unanimous? Because technically Varner did, right? But... I guess, like... Yeah, first to truly get voted on the unanimous vote? I don't know. Oh, I can't be detected? That's really a thing? Whatever. Am I Applebee's guy? No. Oh, yeah, we went into an extensive discussion of this earlier. But yeah, I haven't eaten Applebee's in like 15 years or something. Actually, no, I think it was 8 years, something like that. Marisa from Samoa for spotting Russell, or should we give that to Betsy? By the way, I was watching this. So again, I rewatched Will Neff's Samoa rewatch or whatever. Betsy gets a really good premiere in Samoa. It's really funny because like, obviously she's the second boot, but like she gets such a fucking good premiere to where like I forgot what the Edgic was, but I would not be surprised if... Actually, let's look this up real quick. I would not be surprised if Betsy was number 1 on Edgic after episode 1. Come on, load. Whatever. But, so it is kind of insane how, oh fuck, I'm gonna fail this mission again. God damn it. Whatever. Yeah, it's like all of her content about like calling out Russell. It's like she's always like proven to be right. Yeah, she was number 1. That's funny. Yeah, Betsy was number 1 contender after episode 1 of Samoa from the Edgic community. Number 2 is Mick, and then Mick was number 1 for the rest of the season. That's funny too. Mike Barassi for Game Changers. For not being the physically weakest. Why not? Actually, does James Clement is he a game changer for injuring his what did he injure in I don't even remember what he injured in Heroes of Villains, but either way, like for his injury that took down Schmergenbrawl, he's a game changer because Schmergenbrawl never came back to Survivor. Nah, fuck off. Brenda for being the first to get someone to take out their teeth. Yeah. And it's obviously a very common occurrence nowadays. How fucked would that be if that was like a common occurrence like every season? Now people are asking people to take out their teeth because Brenda did it. Ah, fuck off. Better merch boot, Lydia from 42 or Lydia from Champions of Contenders? Lydia from Champions of Contenders. And Lydia from 42 here, I mean, like, she does, again, like, we talked about this already a lot, but, again, gets very unlucky in her actual boot round here, but also, like, should have been booted a while ago anyway. Like, should have gone home during the Jenny boot. Where she gets saved due to like a billion things that she had no control over. Where am I going here? Idris, how the fuck am I still on sequence 3? Like, wasn't I at the end of it before? I think Brenda did on Caramoan, pretty much. Yeah, Brenda did not want to be there.
We're blocked. There's no way
It is funny, like, that Brenda, like, obviously this, like, massive villain at the time of Nicaragua, but then comes back for Caramoan just to, like, be a non-entity. Do I think Rockstar would be the Eric of the season? No. Mind you, again, like, for me, his win equity, like, kind of went up, I guess. Again, he's not winning, but, like, again, he was, what, second to last on my power ranking. He's now third to last, so that's something. I'm about to die, though. Cool. Angelina first to sacrifice her body and soul for rice. Yeah, is Drew Christie on there for trying to... For first to try to... What did he try to do again? I don't remember what he tried to switch out. Oh, he tried to return to Flint for the reward or whatever, right? I forgot what the reward was at this point. Yeah, like, what a game changer Drew Christie is. Oh wait, there's another fucking guy? Oh. What the fuck? Whatever. Sydney Whittier for wearing JT Spockers? I mean, that's not really game-changing, though. How'd that change the game? I choose gender for video game character is female first choice. Not necessarily. I think it matters what game.
You've spared the lives of slaves and laborers you've ripped from
like,
their families.
Yes, they are not
for most, I think it's typically male, actually. There's like certain games where I pick female, though. Like I did for like, I know Dragon Age Inquisition I did.
Please, my wife knows nothing.
But like Cyberpunk I pick male. Like Mass Effect I always pick male.
She is innocent. Allow me to make amends.
Like AC Odyssey I mostly play as Cassandra, but that's because Cassandra's canon. And Valhalla, same thing, pick female Eivor because female Eivor is canon.
With relics predating even the Mayans. Further, I can offer you this.
Yeah. I think it's actually probably more male than female, but it's probably like different per game.
Secret documents like this one.
I will turn my back now and walk away.
I think we'll work on the challenge for BB Can. I think Herman would be fun. I think Moose could be interesting. Summer would be fun.
This is not
Gino wouldn't be fun, but I could see Gino being on there if they are going to go BB Can. Same thing with Jace.
Go and wallow in your.
I feel like most of the people left in the game, like really outside of Kevin, Marty, Helena, I feel like the rest could be. Maybe not Betty. And to be fair, I feel like Josh probably has better things to do. Then go in the challenge after this, but I think Steph could also be a person that goes on the challenge. Helena, either way.
Were you successful?
Governor Ulloa gave me this trophy.
Any romance options, you always choose female because they have more options. Yeah, I feel like that's like a thing that's probably changing nowadays, right?
I could have witnessed it myself. Tell me, what were his last words?
Thank you for your mercy.
What?
Actually, Mass Effect Andromeda, I feel like I've played more with
to prove your loyalty to me.
With the female writer. I forgot their names now. What? Sarah's her name, right? What's the fucking male writer's name?
Consumed by bloodlust. We share a common goal. Free the slaves, defeat our enemies, impose justice.
Scott Ryder. Fuck
we
me.
now have the tools we need to advance in our mission.
Melina for a challenge, why not?
Now.
But yeah, I think Melina would be pretty forgettable as time goes on. Oh yeah, GC is a game changer.
I must follow my own instincts.
First be the leader and quit the next day.
You will regret your insubordination.
I'll take that chance.
John Rivera for being the bad boy poker player, yeah. Who's more of a game changer, Mick or Leaf? I mean, Leaf slept in a box, so that's pretty game changing. Is Leaf like one of the worst casting choices in Big Brother or in Survivor history? I feel like Leaf probably is. Where like outside like the little humor that there is from like him again sleeping in a box, and then like also like the humor that comes from him just being so fucking boring. Like, is there anything else interesting about Leaf? I guess the fact that he's like one of the only people that Kim Spradlin wasn't able to like manipulate. I guess that's a thing.
And when were you going to tell me?
I couldn't risk you trying to stop me.
Tilly on the challenge, yeah, that'll be fine.
Business.
I really like Tilly, Christina, Marley. There's a few people from BBAU
don't be angry.
on my scene.
You know we cannot mix feelings with words.
Mick isn't a game changer, he's feckless.
I had hoped to spare.
I mean, he's game changing for being feckless.
Is there any last assistance I can provide.
I admit my plan to board this ship is clumsy.
There's a compound nearby.
SJ, yeah, SJ on the challenge. Why not?
You can gain access to the ship
I barely remembered SJ when I first saw that too, by the way. I was like, who the fuck is SJ?
Take my weapons.
How will you defend yourself? Right.
I actually find it funny. I feel like I barely remember
I'll hold them for you until your return.
like half the cast of the last season of AU at this point. Well, like obviously I remember like Christina Marley, I remember like Danny Hayes obviously. But there's definitely like a good chunk of people that I have no memory of. I'm looking at the cast real quick. Who the fuck is Sid? Like I obviously I remember Sid like looking at a list of the cast and everything, but still, like who the fuck is Sid? Barely remember Ariadna. Was she in the game for that long? She was in the game for 33 days? I didn't realize that. Forgot Mary was a person. That's the thing. Brenton. Mitch. Yeah, a lot of like no names on that season. Oh, change the slave persona? Oh, I'm just a fucking idiot. Is there even side content? Actually, I just realized. I forgot. Like, what side content is there in this game? Like, you can upgrade stuff, right? Whatever. Yeah, Brenton's like one of the most boring people, I think, on reality TV in recent years. Like, the only, like, reason he got any sort of content is because of his, like, showmance with Christina. Which, like, didn't even last after he left the show. Do I think Leaf is a good representation for people with dwarfism? Not really. I feel like there's probably a lot more interesting, like, casting choices that they could have gotten. But, I don't know. It's a shame that he's, like, the only... He is the only, right? Survivor US player, at least? Actually, really, is there any other worldwide with dwarfism? But yeah, definitely could have gotten someone more entertaining. Where's the dressing thing? Is that it? No. This... Oh yeah, the circle. I was thinking like Big Brother Survivor. I guess Amazing Races had people, right? Yeah, like at least, yeah, like Roxanne is at least like a more fun character. I mean, I didn't love Roxanne on the circle either, but again, definitely a more fun character than Leaf. Oh, yeah, JC. I forgot about Big Brother. God damn it. I forgot about JC. But yeah, I mean, like, in comparison to JC to Leaf, though, I mean, like, at least JC, like, knew how to make good TV and also was, like, playing the game really hard. So, I mean, at least there was that. I mean, really, JC's probably, like, the complete opposite of Leaf. Mark wants Chrissy to do the challenge Australia. Why not? Who wouldn't? Yeah, I know that Shannon Gus's like deep dive with Sam has come out. I haven't listened to it yet though, but I would like to. Even though, like, I'm too fair, I don't really have that much interest in like the overall game recap. I want to listen to like her thoughts from the jury though. Or that means Mark is interested. I like maybe I don't really care either way. I don't need to see Mark on reality TV again. I think I'm good. Like unless we're getting like Australian Survivor Winners at War, I feel like I'm good not seeing Mark ever play like a reality TV show again. Oh, fuck off. Wait, I just realized I have to do this undetected again? Hey, why is like every mission in this game have to be undetected? This is fucking ridiculous. I'm not getting detected though right now. That was so fucking dumb. Like, what? Okay. Oh, this is cool. What on AE, Blood vs. Water? Oh, who from, yeah, probably Nina is a good one. Probably like Shay, maybe? Oh, maybe even like a Sam. I don't know, Sam, I mean, like, but then again, like, I don't think it's a fit for Challenge US. I think Challenge Australia, maybe, that's probably a better pick. But yeah, like Challenge, I mean, the main series of the Challenge, probably not. Brianna, I forgot, did I talk about Brianna? Brianna's a good pick. Maybe Jordan. Jordy, yeah. Would Danny and Kiki McRae get a call for Blood vs. Water? I mean, knowing how Blood vs. Water 1 went, pretty much everyone will get a call for Blood vs. Water. Okay, that's the thing about Blood vs. Water, Blood vs. Water 1, I guess, US, is that they literally pretty much called anyone that had a semblance of a chance. That's kind of why we got such a fucked cast like we did in terms of the returnees. There's like just a random grouping of people. Josh, I don't know if I need Josh on Challenge. Same thing with Mark. Like, again, it's the same thing with Mark, where it's like kind of boring. Like, I think I'm good. I don't need it. Sophie would be really fun. Yeah, that would be interesting. If KJ was more athletic, I would say KJ. I would love to see KJ on anything. Lockie, yeah, Lockie's a good pick.
You will build your own community, and by your labor, together,
I think it'd be fun to see like someone like a David, but probably not, right? Locke's return from Blood vs. Water. Like Sam if she wants it. Okay, I think we're just gonna end here from a game perspective. I think we're pretty much good. Easy again. This is like around the halfway point of my last playthrough. Why I like KJ? A lot of reasons. I'll be honest, like I found the KJ really attractive by the end of her run. But even then, like I think she's someone that again like knows the game, fan of the show. I like KJ. Yeah, I wish she was shown in the show more. But yeah, like I think, yeah, Sam if she wants it. Chrissy is probably a lock if she wants it. I completely forgot KJ was my winner pick. I completely forgot that was the thing. Now, probably Shay has a chance. Like, I would say KJ might have, like, a dark horse chance of returning, but, like, it's definitely not, like, a top priority. Again, Josh can return, but again, also probably not, like, a guarantee. Jordy is a lock. Like, I don't even think there's a question that Jordy's coming back. Who else is there? Juicy Dave's a maybe, but probably not, considering how much they purpled him. Let's see. I'm trying to look up the cast real quick. Again, Jordan, no. Michelle, no. Jesse, maybe, but again, like, are you really gonna bring back both Jesse and Jordy? where like Jordy's definitely the lock. Mel, no. Khan is a lock. Ben, maybe. Croc, probably. Maybe. Nina, lock. Amy, maybe. Sophie, no, because she ruined her relationship production. But if it wasn't for that, maybe. Sandra, no. Jay, no. I didn't realize Jay was 34. Alex, no. Kate, no. Brianna, sliver of a chance. And then Andy, sliver of a chance. Juicy Dave coming back would be a Juicy Dave blindside? Yeah, pretty much. Who from 42? Jonathan is the biggest lock, right? Maybe Tori. I don't know how interesting Lindsay really is for something like that. What else do we got? Drea, I don't know. I think Drea is like one of these people that like, I don't know about Challenge main show, but Challenge CBS probably feels about right. Chanel, I don't know. I don't know about High. To be honest, not many. Again, this is a very like unphysical cast, which is I think is part of what makes Jonathan look even more ridiculously overpowered. But yeah, like there's not that many from 42. I don't think. Like we're talking about Challenge CBS. I think maybe there's like a few more people I would probably consider more. But yeah, like I don't think it's I don't think it's that much from the season. Oh, if they do Heroes versus Villains, I mean Sam is an even bigger lock. I think either way, Sam is a lock for a return if she wants it. Like I would be surprised if like season 10 comes around, All Stars 2, and like Sam isn't on the cast. I mean, unless she turns it down.
Young lady.
Dre's intense, but I could see her being a fun Kara-esque figure. Like later Kara, yeah, I could see that. I think they like my issue with the main show for Drea is like she's a bit older in age. I mean, she's already she was 35 then, right? So she's probably like 36 now. By the time she gets on the challenge, she'll be 36, 37. Like that's really late to be starting your challenge career. And like while it's not like impossible, especially in the modern day where like I don't think they care that much. I don't know, like it feels a bit weird to me for someone to be starting their challenge career like in their late 30s. And again, Challenge CBS, I think it's fine. Like Challenge CBS, again, we have like so many like 40-year-olds and whatever. But for main series, it does feel a bit weird to me. Who from Brainsford Braun will return? Again, let's bring up the cast. Let's see. I mean, obviously George and Haley are locks. That's not even a question. Flick is a probable. Kara, probably not. Way, probably not. Danny is probably likely. Andrew, no. Emmett is pretty likely. Laura, no. Gerald, no. Baden, like potential, like can kind of in that like KJ or like one of these like probably last pick if he's on a cast, but like not necessarily completely out of it. Chelsea, no. Kez, maybe. Again, probably one of those sort of people too. Simon is a lock. Rachel, no. Georgia, no. Shannon, maybe, but like she's pregnant, right? That's a thing, right? I'm not misremembering that. Yeah, so that's probably not super likely in the short term. Yeah, she's pregnant. I forgot how attractive Shannon was, by the way. Big D, Joey, maybe? I think there's a chance. Mitch, no. Benny, no. Gavin, no. Janelle, no. Phil, sliver of a chance. Shanna's my winner pick too. Yeah, is that just a thing that like I'm like subconsciously like picking like attractive, like people I find attractive? I'm too fair. I found more people attractive on Blood vs. Water preseason. And like technically my winner pick was Brooke also for All Stars, so that kind of lines up there too. Because like beforehand, again, like I thought it was before, like at the time, like Ko Wrong and stuff. Like Michelle was my winner pick mainly because I found Michelle really attractive at the time. But it's like, but like at that point, that was like more purposeful. Like this would be like more accidental, but it would be funny if like that's literally a thing that I'm doing like subconsciously. And I think Australian Survivor like kind of caters to that too, because like Australian Survivor, I think just in general is more likely for a woman to win it, just due to how the overall game is structured. Yeah, Xavier definitely my crush there too. Actually, how many women winner picks have I had? I feel like Australian Survivor, I think they've all been women in recent years. Because like even then, like Pia was my pick for season 4. Who did I have season 3? I know I didn't have Shane Gould, but like I don't even remember who I had. Oh, it was Monica, right? I forgot about that. It was Monica. I mean, like, this might be a thing. Who did I have season 2? I don't even remember. Oh, it was Henry. So I guess that's kind of where the trend stops. And then season 1, I don't even remember who my winner pick for season 1 was, if I had one. Was it Lee? Oh no, wait, was it Brooke? I don't even remember anymore who my winner pick for season 1 was. But either way, it definitely wasn't Christy. I remember 41 preseason thought it would be a male dominant season. Did I? Who did I pick 41? I picked Ricard, didn't I? Yeah, because Ricard and then Danny and then Deshaun. Yeah. I guess you are right. I remember that the opposite though for some reason. Let's just say it was Brooke. Yeah, why not? Did I find Christy attractive? She's fine. I mean, not like my number 1 pick on the board, but like, yeah, she's fine. Oh, is this a thing now that like Christy? I'm looking this up. Like, she's like a mental health person now. Is that something? If Chris Kattan did Beyond the Edge, would he last longer than Metal World Peace? Probably not. I think it'd probably quit right away. I don't know. Did I? I don't think I did. I don't think I did pick Brooke for season 1. I need to look up the cast of Australian Survivor. Who did I pick? It wasn't Flick or Brooke, I don't think. It might have been Lee. Matt, Sam, no. Or did I just go Nick? I might have just gone Nick. Yeah, I think I did go Nick. I think. I'm not 100% though. Is Monica a good player? Kind of not. I think she. I guess in a way. Like I was gonna say, like she had no, like she was someone that wasn't really well respected by the jury. But I think the way she navigates the game is like fine. But it's like, I mean, she was at the end against Brian Lake, which was her plan. She probably does win against him. I mean, he was never winning. But she very much like plays the under the radar game and kind of like, I think there are a lot of similarities to her and Natalie White in the way they try to approach the game. It's just that obviously she fails in like actually getting to the end with her Russell, which was Brian Lake. And also I don't know how active that actually was as part of her plan until like very late into the game. Because like I don't think she was working with Brian that closely until like what, final 9 or so, like pretty much until like the flip happened. Yeah. The man crush on Henry, probably. I mean, that's probably real. I mean, again, I picked Malcolm in Philippines, so that's probably a thing too. I mean, to be fair, I think that was a lot of the reason why I picked Henry's, because like I loved Malcolm at the time. And I was like, hey, Henry's pretty much seems like the Australian Survivor version of Malcolm, which don't think that take has aged particularly well. Which one I picked disappointed me the most? Like disappointed me as in like they didn't do well, or disappointed me in like I don't know, like because like what was my worst winner pick? Probably Ovi, right? I think it was my worst winner pick across Big Brother and Survivor. It's like that was obviously kind of disappointing. Who else did I? Aubrey I picked for Edge of Extinction. That didn't go well. Yeah, I mean again, like most people I pick do end up going far. Like, it's very rare. Again, like Shannon, I went out pre-merge. Brains vs. Brawn. But, like, for the most part, I typically do pick people that make the end game. Like, what did I do? Like, 41, what I picked for Card. 40... I guess 40 is kind of, like, a weird one. Or, like, I kind of picked Jeremy, kind of picked Tyson. But then again, both... technically made the merge, though technically again Tyson kind of got booted earlier, but technically preseason pick and everything, like preseason was Jeremy. But either way, yeah, I mean like typically my picks. What was it? Jason Linden was also a bad one. I forgot about that. 39 was bad too. Winner pick for BB Can 10. Who was my winner pick? I don't even remember anymore. Not Herman. Josh. It was Josh. So yeah, I mean that could go well still. Definitely not. No, I didn't say Shireen on second. I had Jeremy on second chance. I had Jeremy on both. I picked Jeremy all of his, like every time he played. I picked Jeremy in San Juan del Sur. I picked Jeremy in second chance, and I kind of picked Jeremy in Winners at War. First winner pick, I mean, like it's kind of weird because like you can say Malcolm in Philippines, but I was actually already spoiled by that, so it was kind of pointless to make a winner pick. And then the same thing goes on up until Cagayan, essentially, when it comes to Survivor. So like Spencer would be my first like Survivor winner pick. Big Brother, I think Brendan? No, Russell, BB11. Unless we're like talking about when I was a kid and I loved, and like I don't think that really counts, right? When I was a kid, I loved Kaser when I was a kid, and I loved like Rupert on Survivor when I was a kid. Like I don't think that really counts as like a full out winner pick. Yeah, I was a bit older again, like BB11. I picked Russell, and then BB12 I picked Brendan, and same thing with BB13. And on and on. I guess Brendan is like technically an early boot, isn't he? In 13. I guess that's one that I didn't do like as well in. Yeah, Henry has a great downfall in All Stars. Yeah, Circle is a cluster. I'm never gonna fucking do a cast assessment or anything of the Circle and do like a winner pick. It's just it does not matter. It's like people are gonna be out late anyway. So what's the point? I'm trying to think, like, how many times have I gotten like the winner right from like early on though? Like I know I got James right, but like season 2, did I? Who won season 2 again? Oh yeah, I got season 2 right. And then, like, Joey, I was a bit, like, unsure at first. But I guess, like, coming into the finale, I knew Joey was going to win, too. So I guess US has kind of been more predictable in terms of who was going to win. But like, I feel like UK, I was never really. I actually, Felix I did know, right? But I feel like season 2, I did not think Patty was going to win. And then season 1 I was kind of spoiled. So I guess that doesn't really count. But like Brazil, I did not think Marina was going to win. And then France was a bit more predictable. So I guess I'm like kind of on and off with Circle. Big Meech was your winner pick, BG18. Actually, yeah, Big Meech was my like winner pick before we knew the returnees, and then once we knew the returnees, I changed it to Nicole. Which again, like Big Brother, I've had like a pretty good track record, especially in recent history. Again, like I had Xavier, I had Cody for 22-23. I had really bad one in Novi in 21. But then 20, I had Tyler, again, second place, almost won. And then 19, I had Josh, who won. 18, I had Nicole, who won. I guess actually that's technically the end of it. But I mean, like 17, I had Johnny Mac, came in 4th. I had Zach, I guess like kind of middle of the road. In 16, 15, I had McCrae, who came in 4th. So again, like it's like kind of a bit better. And then like Survivor, I also had like I had Jeremy and Michelle back to back, and I had Nick, who I picked as my winner pick. Oh, and I had Wendell. I had Wendell and Nick back to back. Liliana Gomez would have been number 1 ethically, obviously. I mean, definitely the most notable like Edgic surprise of all time is Liliana. 14 was Frank. Yeah, I was a big Frank fan at the time, which is funny looking back on it. Didn't think any of the returnees on 18 would do well, but thought Frank would go the longest. Yeah, I was high on Frank on the return. I did feel like his like physical nature would like get him in trouble, but like yeah, I was feeling pretty good with Frank coming back, and that didn't go well. If BBUK was still continuing, had the same format, would I review it? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Again, like an episode a day and everything, I could not be bothered. That's just way too much, especially for it not being like a pure soul strategy game. But yeah, I think we should end. It's 3:30. God damn it, I didn't want to go that long today, but whatever. 4.5 hours. So yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. I'll finish Liberation, like anyone actually cares. Yeah, I mean, there won't be that much to talk about. Again, we're kind of in a bit of a lull in terms of reality TV stuff, where all we really have is BB Can. But yeah, I'm sure we'll find things to talk about. So, and I guess that's it. Thank you guys for watching. See you guys next time.